Hello, sorry. I pressed the button to go live, and I was wondering why it wasn't going live. I was looking at my YouTube feed instead of OBS. Whoops. Hi, how is everyone? What's going on? I don't know anymore. I'm just another chick in the wall. Alright, okay. Hello everyone and welcome back to 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Plays. I am as always 𝗏𝗏𝗏, and today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. Today, we're not going to be playing just one game, but we're going to be reliving some of the nostalgia of the late 90s and early 2000s. We're going to be making our own demo disc as we go through a number of demos that are available on the Nintendo Switch eShop, looking into them, finding out what the games are about, and maybe, who knows, if it's a good game, we'll play it in the future. Before we get into that though, I want to welcome you all. Let me bring up the chat. Hello chat. I can see that we have Mint and Kiko here already. Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening, and Mint, who will probably be there annoying me for this evening. So the idea, like I said, today is we're going to go through a bunch of demos. On the Nintendo Switch, I don't know, I don't really know how it works on other systems. I think PlayStation, Xbox do get demos as well. I'm pretty sure they do. I'll be honest, I haven't really looked. When it comes to playing demos, I tend to look at... Come on, tell me it isn't true. Yeah, I tend to mostly look at what's on the Switch. I don't necessarily look at Xbox, mostly because I've got Xbox, you know, Live. I've got the, what's it called, Game Pass. So I don't bother with demos on Xbox, I just play the game. So, yeah. But on Switch, I tend to have a look at the demos. I play demos here and there just to see what the game is about. If it's a game that I think I might be interested in. And I figured, or back in 2001, if we were playing Mario Kart, sure, I've been, well, yeah. Well, when's the next Mario Kart? Oh, that says March 9th. Oh. Oh, that's wrong. Hold on. I thought I'd updated that. Hey. Thanks, you've gone and, revealed something to me there that I didn't realize wasn't working. It should be April 6th. But that was wrong. That said March 9th. So that's still the old banner, which I don't understand because I changed the banner. Oh, I thought I had. Give me just a second. Yeah, I've got the updated banner. But why is it not? Let's fix that. There we go. Okay, so it should have the new Mario Kart banner now. Huh. Alright, so, anyway, as I was saying, one of the things I miss about the olden days of gaming is the demo discs. Because we always used to get magazines and things to be able to look at what was coming next, you know. And magazines, even magazines themselves, have kind of disappeared off shelves these days. There's still a few that I will pick up occasionally. There's the Retro Gamer magazine, which I'm very fond of. And I've still got a stack of my old Nintendo magazines. But we always used to get magazines. And one of the things that we absolutely loved back in the day was getting a magazine with a demo disc. Go back a little bit further, and there was even magazines like Game Master magazine that used to give away VHSs. And this was really cool because I recall getting a Games Master magazine when I was a kid, and it came with a Mega Drive VHS, and when you put that in, it gave you a bunch of trailers for games that were releasing on the Sega Mega Drive. And I used to, it was just like a number of trailers, a little bit of gameplay and stuff like that. But I used to watch this thing over and over and over again. And there's just something unique and special about this time that we just don't have today. Going out excited, having your £5 in hand and running down to the shop to buy a magazine. £5, bloody hell. I don't think you can get a magazine for under 10 these days. But still, hand over your cash and you get a magazine, and sometimes it would have a disc on the front. And that disc could be for whatever you're buying. PlayStation magazine, PlayStation demo disc. It might have some PC demos. It might have some Sega Saturn demos. I think that there were a couple of demo discs that were released for the GameCube as well, but unfortunately I never got any of those. I usually bought the official Nintendo magazine, so I didn't... I would occasionally buy stuff like... what were the other ones called? Ooh... There was one called Nintendo Cubed when the GameCube came out, but I wasn't buying that one. We didn't have Nintendo Power in the UK either. Nintendo Power is very much an American thing. In the UK, we had official Nintendo magazine. It was actually originally called Nintendo Magazine System. So like NES, but NMS. And unfortunately, because Nintendo stuck with cartridges for so long, there were very few ways that they could distribute demos. But when the GameCube came out, there were a couple of GameCube demo discs. I wish I still had them. And it was such a unique and interesting time, you know, where you just pick up this magazine, you got this disc that came with it for free, you stuck it in your console, and you had a stack of games to play. It was special, you know? The internet wasn't as prevalent as it is today, so it wasn't so easy to get your hands on game materials. You couldn't just go into Google and search for a trailer or for gameplay videos. There were no Let's Players back then. And your only hint as to what a game might be like would be in the demo disc, where you'd get a little bit of demo, a little bit of a game that you could play and learn about the game, its mechanics, etc. And it genuinely was special because, like I said, sometimes we didn't even know what games were coming out until they were released and talked about in magazines. We didn't even know what games were coming out. We might get a little bit of a preview here and there, being told, oh, there's a game, there's a new Tomb Raider might be coming. There's rumors of a new Final Fantasy. Stuff like that. And then you would get the previews and the demo disc. And that would be your first time being able to see these games. First time experiencing the trailers, because quite often they would come with trailers and demos. So it wouldn't be just like one or the other. You'd have a trailer for the game, and then you could play the game. At very least a small portion of it. And I've got so many good memories, so much excitement in looking at these things and going, oh wow, this seems really cool. I didn't know this game was coming. Shout out to a long lost demo disc that had 40 winks on it. Man, demo discs with 40 winks on it, I imagine they go for quite a pretty penny these days. Let me quickly oh, actually no. I just found the 40 winks demo. It's £16.50. I guess it's not worth that much. Okay. I thought it'd be worth more than that because, you know, it had a very, very weird release, 40 winks. Okay. Still wish you had it? Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing, is like there's a lot of demo discs out there that we played when I was a kid, and you don't realize how special they are at the time. It's one of those things that you don't realize how exciting it was until it's gone. You know? Hey Anole, welcome to the stream. I am doing quite well. How are yourself? But like some of the games I can think of that I first played a demo of, you know, I can't remember what this one was. It was on the PlayStation. It was a very early PlayStation game. I can't remember what it's called. It might be called like Cyber Police or something like that, where you played as a red and a blue futuristic cop car that could turn into a helicopter and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think. I can't remember what it was actually called. I think it was called Cyber Police. But that was like, we never actually got that game. We used to just play the demo over and over and over again, right? And that was really fun. It was a really fun demo. It was a multiplayer demo, so it was one of those games that you could just keep playing over and over and it'd be fine. You know, you didn't feel like you were missing out because it was something that you could just keep playing. And that was a good one. Tomb Raider 2, I first played as a demo. Resident Evil 2, I first played as a demo. Just trying to think. There's... Oh, hang on. I think in my copy of Final Fantasy VIII, there's a demo for 7. Now, I didn't actually play Final Fantasy VII as a demo, as I talked about when we were playing it. We played Final Fantasy VII. A friend of mine introduced me to the Final Fantasy series through Final Fantasy VII. And I was really taken by it. I really enjoyed that series. And I've still got very nostalgic memories of it. Played Spyro 2 Gateway to Glimmer on demo. I don't think I ever played any demos of Spyro. I played Crash Bandicoot. When my sister... Oh, that's right! When my sister got her PlayStation... She had a demo disc, which had Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Tomb Raider, a bunch of the big games. And she got that with the console, if I remember correctly. You hit 140 subscribers? Congratulations, well done. But, you know, like I said, that's an experience from the past that unfortunately... Even though demos still exist today, that experience doesn't. And the experience doesn't because of how difficult it was to get video game information back in the late 90s and early 2000s. Like I said, there wasn't a lot of websites, there wasn't a YouTube, there wasn't Let's Players, there wasn't streamers. This stuff didn't exist back then. So what we had was the magazines and the demo discs. And it was always exciting. It was always exciting because you never knew what was gonna be on that disc. And today we're gonna try to claim a little bit more of that back, you know? Get a little bit of a nostalgia going for those of us who are old enough to remember. And to maybe introduce a concept to the younger folks that maybe you're not too familiar with. And that being this idea of this demo disc. This disc that you got on a magazine or in the mail with a selection of demos on it. And you just experienced it. You figured out what the game was about before moving on and potentially buying that game later. The experience is now choosing to download a demo while browsing the eShop. Demo discs were a selection chosen for us. That's another good... that's actually a really good point. Even now that we can still get demos, the demos are demos that we choose for ourselves. And there's a good chance that we've seen the trailer for it. So... like, there's a lot of games on my list right now. Actually, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have 10 games on my list. We're not going to be able to play them all, unfortunately. But I've got 10 games downloaded that have interested me. And there's some in particular that I want to actually play. Like, as it's a game that I've gone... That's one I want to play today. And then there's some other ones that we might play as well. But yeah, it was something that was chosen for us. We didn't get a choice. We were experiencing what other people had to give us. And I guess that's kind of true of what I'm doing here today, is that I've chosen a selection of games and we're going to experience them together. Oh my goodness. Can I speak today, please? How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? There we go. Yeah, so we're going to experience those together. We're going to try to pull back a little bit of that nostalgia. As you can see with the preview image that I've chosen, I tried my best to kind of reclaim that feel of the 90s with the demo disc covers. Some of the demo disc covers were really out of pocket. They genuinely were. It's just like, wait, hold on a second. What does that have to do with gaming? Some of the covers were bonkers. Like, I couldn't even explain some of the things that appeared on the covers of demo discs, but I've kind of gone with that. I've tried to emulate the idea of this 90s nostalgia-filled cover, and I've got the broken CD with static over it and everything. Looks very 90s. Looks very grungy, doesn't it? I miss the 90s. I really do. Most people think of the 90s, they think of the, you know, the bright, shiny colors and things, but most of that is actually a holdover from the 80s. A lot of the Nickelodeon style bright colors that you got in the early 90s, it's mostly just, you know, catching up to where culture was in the 80s, but a kid-friendly version of it. The 90s was all about grunge. You know, it was the Nirvana era. It was the Oasis era. It was indie punk. It was grunge. And it gave way to the Kerrang era, which I feel. I tend to name my eras after significant music movements. So, yeah. So I hope I've managed to claim a little bit of that nostalgia in the image on the top there. So yeah, we do have a few games to play through. So I'm gonna just jump on in. I think we're just gonna jump on in and see what we get. As a youngster with limited pocket money, it was nice to try out games. Yeah, that's another thing. I guess... See, all of these reasons are the reasons why demo discs were so great. Because when we were younger, we didn't have that kind of money. Especially if you had an N64. Nintendo 64 games never came down in price because they were expensive to make. You know, cartridges weren't cheap. PlayStation games tended to come down in price, and oh boy, did Saturn games come down in price. Yeah, when the Saturn and then the Dreamcast inevitably flopped, which sucked so bad. Dreamcast games, I remember going into a store after they announced that the Dreamcast was discontinuing. Dreamcasts were up by £50 and all the games were down to like £5 each. As that guy, the guy who ran the store in our town, he knew what he was doing. It's like, okay, we're not going to be able to get any more of these consoles, but if we can sell consoles and lots of games, how about that? No, he knew what he was doing. But, yeah. Such a disappointment that the Dreamcast flopped. But disc-based games tended to come down in price. Cartridge games not so much, because they're so expensive to make. So as an N64 owner myself, sadly I didn't really get much time to experience demos. There was, like I said, that brief moment on the GameCube, and there was a friend of mine who had PlayStation, where we used to get demo discs. We used to buy magazines every week, every month even, just for the demo discs, you know, to try out some new things. Because we couldn't afford to... that's the other thing as well. It wasn't so much that we couldn't afford to keep buying games. We could get games. We could save our money and get games. But we couldn't afford to buy a game that we didn't like. And that's one of the things that made demos really important, is that, like I said, back then, no YouTube. We didn't have Let's Players. We didn't have people doing reviews. The only reviews we got were through magazines and through demo discs. So you couldn't afford to buy a game that you didn't know that you were going to enjoy, because that might be the only game you get for the next 6 months. And I don't want to say it was rough. Oh, woe is me, I didn't get as many N64 games as I wanted. You know, it comes off a little bit, it comes off as a little bit entitled when you think about it. But no, today I can go out, I could probably go out tomorrow and buy a game, and it's not really that much of an impact. But as an N64 owner, most of the games were like £50 each, and I had to know that I was going to like the game. I could only afford so many games. I also lived out in the sticks. Taking a game back that I didn't like wasn't really feasible. Yeah, that's right. For Kiko, she lived a good distance away. It wasn't like for me, I could easily go down into the town where I lived. I could easily go back and take a game back. Wasn't an issue so much, provided that the store actually did returns. And not all stores did. That has been changed in British law, that you've got like 30 days or something to return something, no matter the reason. But back in the 90s, that wasn't always the case. Some stores were just like, yeah, we don't take them back once you've opened them. You can return something that is still unopened, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to return something after you've played it. You wouldn't be able to play it and go, yeah, you know what, that's kind of crap, I don't want to play that anymore, take it back. And I actually had that kind of an experience once upon a time. So back in the 90s, I was a big fan of, or late 90s, I was a big fan of WWE. I used to watch the wrestling. I used to watch with friends. We'd get the pay-per-view on our equivalent of cable. And the games that we used to play, I started playing WWF Warzone and moved on to WWF Attitude. A friend of mine had Attitude, and we used to play Attitude all the time, and it was really good. And there was a new game coming out for N64 called WWF 2000, WrestleMania 2000. Some people may already know this game. It is very popular and very famous. And I asked my parents to get me WWF 2000. And when I got it, it was so different from Attitude that I asked them to take it back. I said I didn't like it. I didn't understand. It seems so different. The graphics, to me, were worse. And I remember distinctly complaining that the character's arms didn't even look like they were attached to the character. In retrospect, that is such a stupid criticism. Such a ridiculous thing that only a child could really complain about. And I asked my parents to take it back and get Attitude for me. And I've still got a copy of Attitude. Until recently, actually, I think it still has the letters EB written on it in marker, because it was a pre-owned game that my parents got from EB. Because my parents had to take the game back, and it had been opened. So they could trade it in, but they couldn't return it. So we got a pre-owned copy of Attitude, and I eventually played... I played Attitude for years, until No Mercy came out. And then when No Mercy came out, and I played that, which was essentially an updated version of WWF 2000, I realized the mistake that I had made, because I loved the hell out of No Mercy. And I went looking for another copy of WWF 2000, which, you know, as you can imagine, my parents not being too happy about that. Buying me WWF 2000, being told it's the wrong one, take it back. Buying Attitude, and then a few years later, me going, oh, I'm looking for a copy WWF 2000. Yeah, that was an interesting conversation, to say the least. But, it's about expectations, you know? And we have our expectations set for us today because we have things like Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Direct is essentially a modern age Nintendo magazine, if you think about it. They'll have someone introducing games, they'll show off the game, they'll have someone talking about the games, sometimes they'll have developers talking about their experience with the game. It's essentially a modern day magazine done through the format of video. And that's where we get to see our trailers, and that's where we get told there's a demo available. So that concept of the magazine with the demo disc, it still exists to a certain extent. It's just different now. But like I said, I want to try to reclaim some of that nostalgia, some of that feel of going back and playing a demo disc. And that's what we're going to be doing today, and that's what we're going to be doing in future installations of Demo Collection. This is just Volume 1. I wasn't just it's not wishful thinking that I called this one Volume 1. I do intend to have a Volume 2, a Volume 3, a Volume 4. This is a series. As we go forward, we're going to take a look at new demos that have released, as well as maybe some older ones for games that we haven't really looked at before. And hopefully, you and I can learn together what these games have in store, and maybe, who knows, maybe we'll find your next favorite game. Maybe we'll find my next favorite game. There's so many demos on the Nintendo eShop right now that we wouldn't be able to go through all of them. But there's definitely some hidden gems on there. You say you wouldn't get through all this games on the list today? No, definitely not, because I know some of them are really long. Like I've got the demo for Monster Menu, and that demo is 3 hours long, so I'm not going to be able to do that one. I think 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵 is also about 3 hours long, and I've got a visual novel called The Witch on Holy Night. Sorry, Witch on the Holy Night, and I think that one is a bit long as well. I've got no problem if it's like an hour, but if it's longer than an hour, I'm probably going to want to switch it up for something else. There's some amazing hidden gems and also demos for big famous projects. Well, see, yeah, I've got a couple of big projects as well. Like I said, 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵, that's kind of a big project. That's kind of a big deal. That was originally released on PS2 back in, I want to say 2006? 2006? No. 2000... Ooh, I'm not sure. Actually. It was released on PS2. And then they re-released it last a couple of years ago as 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵 once more. And I haven't got around to playing it yet. I want to play it. I really, really want to play it. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. I should probably let you guys know on some rules as well. So, I'm not going to be playing any demos for games that I actually own. So if games like Live Alive, they have demos, you know. Live Alive has demo, Octopath Traveler has a demo, Unicorn Overlord has a demo. I'm not going to play any of these demos because we already have the games. If I'm going to play those, I'll probably just play the game. I might play the demo for myself, just to be able to get an idea of what the game is like. I did play the demo for Live Alive, and I did play the demo for Octopath Traveler. But because we have those games now, we're not going to be doing them as a demo, you know? So if it's something that we've got, it won't be in this list, but we may play the full version later on a different stream. Aside from that, I don't really have any other stipulations. It's basically, if there's a demo that looks interesting to me, I'm gonna play it. And it doesn't matter if it's a little game, an indie title, or if it's a big game. In fact, I have a combination of those on my list. Like I said, 𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵 is one, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is another, and I've got Princess Peach Showtime. Those are pretty big names. But then I've also got Raji, An Ancient Epic, Gunbrella, Howl, Swordship, and Jade Order. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get through a few of these tonight. I'm looking forward to... I'm hoping to at least get 3 or 4 done. Obviously, if one of these games turns out to be a really long demo, like I said, Monster Menu is 3 hours, so it probably won't do that. But if we get one which is a really long demo, we might have to cut it off early, so that we can move on to something else. But we should be able to get about 3 or 4 done. And that's what I'm aiming for. Alright, so with that, I'm going to take us over to the gaming screen, and we're going to start with our first game. The big game. Because that was the thing with demo discs as well. There was always the big game, you know? You had the big game. This is the big game that was coming out. Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, you know? And then it'd be a stack of other little games. And, that's what we're going to do today. We've got the big game, which is going to be Princess Peach Showtime. So we'll play that one first. And then we're going to check out some of the other ones. Raji. I'm really looking forward to playing Raji. An Ancient Epic. It's a game, it looks like an action platformer sort of thing, based in Indian mythology. And we don't have a lot of cool games from India, but this one really seems to lean in quite heavily to the ancient Indian mythologies and culture. So I'm really looking forward to this. Something which I've not really explored much. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Aside from that, yeah, just there's another one, Howl. This looks like an incredible game. It's a game about an affliction where people are turned to werewolves by hearing the howls of other wolves. Right? But the main character is deaf. So she can't hear the howl and she isn't afflicted. Which I thought was a really cool twist. It's hard to, when you think about characters in video games, you can make a character deaf or blind or something like that, and it doesn't really necessarily have much of an impact. But if you can take that concept, that idea that this character is, you know, impaired in some way, that they are deaf, you know, but use that as a mechanic in the game, that's really cool. That's what I want to see more of. I want to see more games where you know, they haven't just tokenized it, you know? They haven't just chucked in a character who's deaf and mute, you know, for the sake of having a character that's deaf and mute. To me, that's tokenization, you know? That's basically just putting them in there to say that you did. But what does it actually achieve? What does it do for the game? Howl really leans into it and uses it as the core mechanic. This character being deaf means that they survived, that they were able to get away from the howl. And this game looks so good. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really hoping that it lives up to my already pretty high expectations of it. But yeah, we'll jump on over to the gaming screen right now, and we will start with Princess Peach Showtime. Marley had some curry? Yeah, what kind of curry? I like butter chicken. I know it's not particularly hot, but it's the curry that I enjoy the most. Come experience dreams, mystery, and adventure with us.
Wow.
The toad's bringing her luggage. Like, what's going on here? Well, let's just be honest, the toads are basically a slave race, aren't they? We're finally here, Princess Peach. No, I am not doing a voice. I am not doing a toad voice. That would absolutely kill me. I'll go grab some tickets. It shouldn't take long. In the meantime, you can check out the lobby. I'll let you know once I've got the tickets. Do a chicken nugget voice? No, I don't want to though. Okay. We'll be ushering you into the new sword fighter play momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Oh, okay, so these are like the... So it's kind of like... you know, Mario 64, where you go up to the paintings. Oh, I can't actually talk to that one. Okay. Alright, so these have got barks. And these are the ones you can actually talk to. Okay, gotcha. Today we're here to watch the plays. But it's every Theet's dream? Theet? Oh, these things, they're called Theets. Okay. Today we're here to watch the play. But it's every Theet's dream to perform someday too. Still not open yet. The sparkler in this play is so good. Their sparkle is unreal. Sparklers are our top stars. They have that extra pizzazz. They breathe life onto the stage. Okay. Princess Peach, I've got the tickets. I love the way she grabs her dress. It's just a cute little thing that adds to the character. Here's your ticket. Did you notice how crowded it is in here? Must mean the shows are great. Sparkler is actor, I guess. I think that they're like the head actors, you know, the principals. We have an announcement for everyone gathered here today. It is now time for... Oh wow. A performance of terrifying proportions, featuring yours truly, Grape, and I wish that text would last a bit longer. Okay, I hope in the actual game the subtitles last a bit longer. Because, yeah, I can't read that. Wah! Oh.
What's wrong?
You want to know what's wrong? Yeah. Well, some strange masked characters are making a complete disaster out of our play. We can't produce the play with them around. I don't know what to do at this point. She's... Oh my goodness, Peach is really cute in this. Oh my goodness. I knew she would be. Like, I'm very fond of Peach. I think she's adorable. And the more determined she gets, the cuter she looks. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. Playing a game starring the best Smash Brothers fighter? I mean, that's up for debate, and that's an argument that I am not going to get myself into. But definitely one of my favorite characters. So you came to attend some plays, and now you're witnessing this whole mess, huh? I'm sorry to hear it. I have sort of this... I have to sort this out, but I don't think I can do it alone. It'd mean a whole lot if you'd help me. What do you say? I'm a princess. I hire a plumber to do all my dirty work. Really? You'll help? No, I said I'll hire a plumber. Oh, whatever. Oh, thank you, thank you! Fight me, Barrett. The name's Stella. I'm a sparkle sprite who watches over this theater. And you are... Peach? What a great name. Peaches, 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 peaches. With the power of Sparkle on our side, we'll take back the play, and the show will go on. The masked characters I mentioned were in the sword fighter play. Let's get in there. Yeah. Smash Bros. Online is absolutely just a myth to us Australians. I don't even know why. It doesn't even make sense. It just is. So this is the sword fighter story. And sure enough, feels off in here. Huh? Oh no! Oh. Someone's been hurt.
Oh my.
Could the masked ones be responsible for this? I've got it! He's gonna pull a Cappy, isn't he? Isn't she? Stella. Stella. With a name like Stella, it's gonna be female, obviously. Okay, I've got an idea. We should try using the power of Sparkle. And then she turned Super Saiyan. Actually, do you know what? A Super Saiyan Peach would be pretty awesome. Now you can use Sparkle through that ribbon, Peach. Come on, use Sparkle to help this feat.
Yes.
B. Okay. This is just one of the powers of Sparkle. It can help people and things shine and feel bright. Help people and things shine and feel bright. I was like, it can help people and things. You know, it can help people and stuff. With your help, we can fix everything using the power of Sparkle.
Let's go.
This looks awfully familiar. This looks like the beginning of Thousand Year Door. Looks like this area has gone back to normal. But we'd better check on the castle. They attacked us out of nowhere. I feel good as new. What about you? Do you feel anything? Nothing at all? Nothing but the limelight upon you? Understandable. Oh no, oh no! So scared? Okay, that doesn't stop him from feeling scared. There they are! Looks like they're causing trouble. So I can... Oh! So that's an attack ahead of me. Right, okay, gotcha. I knew it! They didn't stand a chance against the power of Sparkle. Oh, I've got lives now. I've got something to lose. Hey, what do you think you're doing? They've got some nerve. A to jump. Okay, so... Ooh. Big stack of coins, thank you very much. So what I'm getting from this is... It's going to be basically an action platformer. Like, it's a combat platformer. Oh, she doesn't have glide. Peach doesn't glide in this. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of like an action platformer, like I said, where I wasn't expecting it to be a combat-focused action platformer. I don't know what I was expecting, but not this, honestly. I didn't think Nintendo would go this direction with Peach. I'm not disappointed. That's for sure. I'm not disappointed. I do like action platformers. Like, this is giving me, like, Shantae vibes. Hooray, now we can keep going.
Nice.
This is... it's a sparkle gem. Proof of your fantastic efforts. These gems are packed with shining power, so I'm sure there'll be lots of use as we continue.
Yay.
We've got a good view of the castle from here. We're getting closer. What's with all the thorns? That, does look like it could be an issue. Oh no, the king's in the castle. Oh, oh, well, can I hurt these? I cannot. Just need to swing with more oomph. Spin attack will do it. I feel invincible. Can I go? Can I go in there too? No, I can't. Okay. That was really scary. Thank you for the help. Oh, yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. I wonder what's going on at the castle. Okay, now, see, that looks like the place I'm supposed to go. So, let's go. If only the sword fighter were here. Okay, maybe I do need to go in there. Oh, oh! Okay, yeah, don't walk into the thorns. Oh! Flowers used to bloom here. Okay, how do I get flowers to bloom? Do I need to... Ah. So it's very much a case of just punch everything. Well, these flowers are just superb. Okay, but what do I get for that? Okay. Ah, now then. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea of this. There's going to be lots of things around the environment that I can also click on, or can also, you know, give sparkle to in order to change them. Maybe not like right away, not necessarily right at the very beginning. Oh, there's a star up there. How did I miss that? It's not a star. What was it? It was a crystal thingy. Oh, okay. Give them power. Nice. Thanks for the help. You're so powerful. That's the sword fighter sparkle, Peach. I think we can make use of it. Transformation sequence. Transformation sequence. Oh my. Peach has got a fair bit of cake, hasn't she? She's got quite the butt in that. Okay. Such swordplay! What a sight! Wait, how do I... Oh, controls. Okay. If you come across an interesting looking area, press ZL or ZR to strike a pose. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Of course she does. Her name is Peach. Yeah, and she has one. Yeah, the riding pants really, you know, the riding pants really work well for Peach. Wait, so can I go back through here? No, I can't. Oh, it seems like I've missed one of those sparkle crystals. Not one step further. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, she's actually... This is actually rather interesting. So you've only got one control, but if you hit the attack button at the right time, she does a dodge. That's cool. Like, it's definitely very beginner friendly. But at the same time, it introduces a lot of interesting mechanics. Oh, I see an interesting spot. Oh, did you see that? I thought I did that. Oh, she's got a quick turn attack. That's so cool. All right, okay, yeah. So it feels like it's one of those games that they've made it so that it's easy for people to get into if you're not used to doing action platforming and these sorts of, you know, these sorts of games, but it's also got a few easy to pull off maneuvers which are more advanced. This feels switchy. It's not a bad thing either. I need more games for my Switch. Yeah, absolutely. I had a feeling I was going to enjoy this game because, I mean, I really like Princess Peach. It's about time Princess Peach got a new game. And, like, I really like Super Princess Peach. It's actually a really good game. The king! What can we do? Sword Fighter, please help! You must save our king! Not a problem. So, the main controls are basically a three button combo, right? So it's similar in many ways to like a Warriors game, like a Musou, right? But then you can also combo that into a turnaround, right? And you can keep the combo going. I'm not 100% sure how the dodge mechanic works yet. I think it's just you gotta hit it at the right time. Yeah, look, he did a lunge. And just as he gets close enough, if you hit the attack button, you'll do a dodge. Honestly, I can't get over the fact Peach is, like, This is a proper... Oh! You could do a dodge attack using jump as well. Huh. But yeah, I'm really, I am actually really enjoying this. The sword fighter is here. Charge! You. Like, I can't reach them. Oh, I kind of can. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, okay. Landing on them does actually kind of hurt. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, I don't see. Oh, I can use... Right, okay. I can use a sword swipe to increase my distance. Gotcha. I was wondering how I could do that if Peach didn't actually have a glide. I can't believe I'm missing one of those crystals. There's the king! This is our castle now. Oh, heck. This is my show. You won't get past me. Oh, I'm gonna try though. So I can... Oh, no. Okay. Go do it at the right time. There we go. Oh. Oh, no, I was too far. I was actually too far away from it. Oh, okay. Right, gotcha, gotcha. Understandable. Have a nice day. There we go.
Like that. Thank you very much.
I can't believe it. I'm one crystal. You got the dress ribbon. Oh, okay. So you gain the ribbons. Does that mean I can transform at any point into a different character class? Do a pose? Oh, could I have done a pose in there? I didn't even think. We did it! Together we were able to use the power of Sparkle. But the theater's not back to normal yet. I wonder if those glowing threads and the symbol in the lobby here are related. I bet the other plays need our help too. Come on, let's go check them out. Or check on them even. I can read. Thread. Oh. Oh. That symbol wasn't there earlier. We can't access the upper floors. Okay, so I can't attack or strike a pose in the lobby. Wait. What? What's this? What's this all about? Is this gonna be like a shop? Huh. Okay. So this might end up being like a shop in the actual game, where you might be able to get other costumes and things, perhaps? I don't know. Wasn't there earlier. What have we got in this one? Festival of Sweets. Take the stage. Yeah, absolutely take the stage. Okay, so far I'm very pleasantly surprised about this game. I was concerned that it would be a very kiddie game. I wasn't sure if it was going to be, you know, something serious. Oh, they're holding a sweets festival. The bakers prepare sweets and then share them with everyone. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would be like a particularly serious game, like it wasn't gonna be... I can't imagine that it's going to be too difficult, but I do feel like this is a lot more in-depth than I was expecting it to be. What, I can't strike a pose? Oh, can I only pose when I get a costume? Okay. It's a step forward from the Yoshi games. It really is. Because as much as I do enjoy the Yoshi games, I really enjoyed Woolly World. I haven't played Crafted World, honestly, but the games are really easy. This one, it's different. It just feels different. It's easy, but it still relies on you to understand what you're doing. It still has you, you know, performing actions, doing the mechanics, hitting the timing for when the enemies attack you and stuff like that. Stuff which you don't really get in the Yoshi games. It's mostly a breeze going from left to right most of the time. Kirby's Lost World was also... I felt that was really easy at the beginning as well. So, who knows? This still has the potential to get a lot harder. Depends on wherever direction they end up going with this, but so far I'm enjoying it. This is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. I want to taste a cake made by an artisan. Oh, it smells so good. No masked villains here. Let's head for the gates of the festival. Might go back eventually. Ooh, it's about to start. Waiting is so hard. Caw-caw! These sweets are ours! Oh, no, they aren't. Please don't steal any more from us. Our precious sweets, what do we do? No time to sulk. We can still do something. Quick, this way. Oh, no, no, come back with the I need that cake. No, 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 I need that cake. Come back. We have to stop them. Come on, get your energy going. Nope. Nope, okay. Oh. Oh, so that guy is the guy that... Okay, in the last one he gave me a ribbon as well. I wonder what that ribbon is. Stop being sad. Okay, my ribbon won't reach all of them. Okay, it was just, yeah, okay. We'll need to get more ingredients, come on! This way! Okay, but what's in there? I want to know what's in here. Wait, what does that say? Hang on a minute. Ooh. I'm gonna have to figure out that language eventually. They aren't nearly ripe enough. All our ingredients. Okay, we got those. And all the wheat. Oh, okay. I've got to harvest them as well. Alright, so I've got to grow it and harvest it for you guys? Really? Okay. Alright. Hang on. There's a crystal up here, look.
Yay!
I missed one again. Boo. No. No, we're not going that way. We're going this... Tons of cash, thank you. Oh, now hold on a second. So this is what I was saying about things in the environment you gotta keep an eye out for. I just figured that they were just a bunch of little cupcakes, but they're not just a bunch of little cupcakes. They're supposed to be big cupcakes. Can I go back? No, I can't. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Look at this little dancy boy right here. Oh no, the baker! Where's the baker? Now what will we do? Surely you can help us? Yeah, absolutely. Peach has baked cakes in the past. The whole premise of Mario 64 was that she baked a cake for him. Oh, that's just adorable. Oh, that's just friggin' adorable. Oh my goodness, look at her little braids. They look like braided, you know, like bread braids. Look at you, we're a patissier. The festival will go on. What about you? What do you have to say? Oh, is this gonna be like a rhythm game? That bell! Let's make the cookies for the guests! Oh dear. I hope it's not gonna be a rhythm game. Oh, I don't have an attack? I don't have an attack. Oh, that's cute. I can strike a pose, but I can't attack. And my jump has been severely limited too. Yeah, I can't go that way. Alright. Make cookies with us. Oh, this is gonna be a rhythm game. Oh no, I suck at rhythm games. Place the finished cookies in the cart. Let's make warm-up batch first. Okay. Controls, please. Press B repeatedly, then stop at the right time to finish a successful bake. Don't overmix. Okay, so it's like, it's gonna be like Poffins then. It's gonna be like Pokemon Poffins. Okay. Great job. We'll use the cart to get them out. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so, oh. Okay, okay. So I've got to be careful. Oh! Okay, so I can go a little bit further than that. There we go. Okay, thankfully this isn't a rhythm game. Oh, I should be... Right, okay, I see. Ah, damn it, not enough. I should be looking for the ones that have assistance. Ay, come back. Ah, no. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. That is actually really easy to go overboard. Especially when you got assistance. Because they grow so quickly. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad for a first try. I could have gotten 3? More than enough, thanks. Can we get your help with something else? No, I want to go back. I want to get the crystals. I need to get the crystals. I hurry it up. Keep those cookies moving. The cake bases are ready, but... Oh, you must be... Hurry! I must be the chef. Okay, here we go. Follow the recipe and decorate the cakes. Oh dear. Let us know when they're ready to go. There's a swing. Begin. Wait, oh. Oops. Okay. I kind of botched that one up, but, there's a little bit of extra cream on that one. I'm sure no one will worry. There we go. Oh, heck. Okay. Are you serious with this? How do I do a perfect circle in the middle? Okay. Is there a way to cause... Press B to decorate cakes. Press A to let them know. Oh. They want me to do it. They want me to freehand a circle in the middle. Oh, okay, yeah, let's say that's done. Okay, they're okay with it. If they're okay with it, I'm okay with it. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh no, I missed that one. There we go. No. That wasn't very good. Oh, come on! Oh no. No, it didn't go where I wanted it to. This is making me hungry. Yeah, same. I now I want cake. Oh my goodness. The pink one didn't even count. The pink one didn't even count. Giving you Mario Party vibes? Yeah, actually, you're not wrong there. This way. This is where we're gonna get you off our damn stage. The opening ceremony is about to start. Oh, and all my cakes are in attendance. No. This cookie will be the finishing touch. Please do the honor of placing it. Okay. Oh, putting a cookie on top of the cake? Heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad that they cleaned up my cakes. After I was finished with them, they've all gone through and been like, ah, yeah, you know what? Look, we'll fix this. We'll fix this. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Woof. 5 out of 10. You got a ribbon dress. Oh, a dress ribbon. To be continued. I noticed that it says it was Sword Fighter 1, Baking 1. So I wonder if there's like multiple stages for each one in the actual. Oh my goodness, the ninja one looks so good. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Kung Fu one as well. That looks cool. The ice, she looks so beautiful in the ice skating. Well, do you know what? I can honestly say that I'm looking forward to this one. I wasn't sure. I know I've been quite excited about Princess Peach Showtime for a little while now. I've been hoping that it is going to be good, but I haven't been 100% on board. I haven't been like... Because I didn't know where it was going to be, you know? I wasn't sure what sort of a game we were looking at when we saw some of the trailers. It definitely looked like an action platformer, but it felt limited in its scope. After playing it, I feel a lot more... I feel a lot more confident that this is going to be a really fun game. It's looking like it's going to have lots of different mechanics, lots of different styles of gameplay. Sword Fighter. Obviously, the Sword Fighter is very action-focused, whereas the baking was all mini-games. So, it makes me feel like there's going to be a wide variety of gameplay to this, and I feel like baking something right now, same, actually. Do you know what? I kind of do. I kind of feel the same. But it feels, to me, it's going to be... It's not going to get stale, you know? It's going to be different with each new costume that she gets. The sword fighter is going to be one style of gameplay. The ninja looks like it's going to be a completely different style of gameplay. The sci-fi action hero that kind of looks like she was somewheres a cross between Mega Man and Samus Aran. That looked like completely different gameplay again. And I'm really looking forward to this one. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to this. Hey Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Play Call of Duty? No. The originals, the PS2. No. The PS2 Call of Duty games are actually based, though. No. I have, actually, I do have a Call of Duty game. A single Call of Duty game. I have, hang on. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. On Wii U. That's the one and only Call of Duty game I own. And the only reason I bought it was, it was on sale at JB Hi-Fi for $2.50. So yeah, I have Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I have been considering playing this, but I know that the online stuff is they don't have the servers anymore. There was a project to revitalize the servers to make private servers, but I don't know if that did actually happen. I'd have to look into it. And I do know it's got a pretty decent campaign. So, I don't know, maybe I'll play Call of Duty one day, but no. I know. I'm not a big fan, honestly. I like my shooty games to be more about fun than about realism. I don't mind. I like Halo. Don't get me wrong. I really like Halo. But when it comes to shooters, I much prefer Doom, Quake, Serious Sam, Blood is a really good one. We're going to be playing Ion Fury at some point in the future. Because I haven't played the DLC for Ion Fury yet, and I want to play that. But I like my boomer shooters. Not a big fan of modern shooters. Oh, actually, there is another game. Hang on. Let me get my 3DS out. Hang on, I'll switch us back over to chatting, and then we can pick the next game to play. Let me pull up my 3DS though, quickly. I think it's Call of Duty. Oh no, it's not Call. No, it's not Call of Duty. No, okay. No, that was Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Shadow Wars. Not bad. Not necessarily an amazing game. But Ghost Recon Shadow Wars is kind of like a tactics game taking place in the Ghost Recon universe. So it's not even an FPS. Have I ever heard of Pseudo Regalia? No. My favorite kind of shooters are your Far Cry's. I don't mind Far Cry. I don't know if I would actually necessarily play Far Cry on stream. Ratatouille on DS is not called. I didn't say Ratatouille. I said Tom Clancy Ghost Recon, which also isn't Call of Duty, but it's closer than it was to Ratatouille. Anyway, Laney's distractions aside. No, I don't think I would necessarily play Far Cry. And the big bag of apples is not a combustion engine, what's your point? Yeah, so... What was I saying? What was I even saying? Far Cry? Far Cry. Yeah, okay. The only Far Cry game that I have any real interest of playing on stream is actually Far Cry Primal. Because that game looks really interesting. I do have it. I just have to, you know, play it. The other thing as well is I'm not a big fan of Ubisoft. I don't like what they're doing at the moment. And I really would rather not give them promotion. But then again, I'm small enough. I'm a tiny creator. They're not going to get much promotion out of me. Pseudo Regalia is a Metroidvania 3D indie platformer that came out last year. Should give it a look sometime. Is it on Switch? If it's on Switch, I can definitely check that out. If it's a PC, I'm definitely gonna need a new PC. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Something's happening. Okay, I pressed a button. Oh, I can go back. I can go back now. These ones are locked. What's down here? Can't go that way. Can't go upstairs because of the threads. Still don't know what this one does. Okay, so I can actually go back and get the rest of the crystals. Does this open up? I can't ground pound. I can't ground pound. 0 out of 10 game. Okay, I thought there may have been something else here. But apparently not. Wait, what do you have to say? Ever heard of a heart charm? They're all the rage among new actors. If you carry one on you, it'll grant you 3 bonus hearts. Oh, okay. So, do you want a heart charm? Sure. I'll take it off your hands if you decide you don't need it. Okay. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I thought maybe I'd get to have a boss fight or something, but apparently, no. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so this is Princess Peach Showtime. It will be coming out at the end of this month. In fact, I think it's coming out in just like a week or so, actually. So, I'll definitely be picking this up. This is a game that I do want to play. So, you will see it on the channel. In fact, I tell you what. If we can get the timing right, I'll play it when we finish Xenoblade Chronicles. I'll make it my main game. So we'll play it on Tuesdays and Fridays. But yeah, I am interested in getting this one. I definitely want to get and play the whole of this game. I want to see what else there is to learn about it. It just seems like it's going to be a fun and interesting game with a lot deeper mechanics than I was expecting, honestly. I really am fond of the sword fighter. And I'm curious about the ninja. And I'm curious about the Kung Fu movie one as well. Looks like it's going to be a martial arts focused scene that we play through. I think scene is about accurate, isn't it? The play, it's going to be a martial arts style play, so that looks like it's going to be fun. All right, so I'm going to switch us back over to chatting again. Sorry about that. I thought there was more to do. And I'll just return to the title screen on that one, and we'll grab another demo to play. Made by a solo... Oh, wait. Pseudo Regalia... Oh, yeah, I read that part. Yeah, you can retry the levels. So if you didn't get 100%, you can go back and you can get the 100% if that's what you're up for. Yeah, it was really fun, and yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing this one in the future. Made by a sole developer for a 1-month game jam last year, ended up putting it on Steam for $6 USD and sold over 200,000 copies. Oh, well done. What's the time now? 8:17. Okay, so I think the next one I want to play is gonna be Raji. Like that one for me. I'll be honest. I have had the Raji demo on my Switch for... When did it release? Because I got it the day it released. I saw the trailer for it. It was at a Nintendo Direct, and I was like, okay, this looks really cool, really interesting. I want to play this, and I downloaded the demo, but I never actually played it. So this is going to be another new one, but I think it's going to be something similar to what we played just now, in terms of it being an action platformer. I think it's more of an action adventure than an action platformer. I feel like it had more Zelda vibes than Princess Peach, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So Raji is a game that is heavily inspired by Indian mythology, and it's made by a team in India. Press any button. Okay.
This is the heart of our story. Golu and Raji.
Oh,
brother and sister.
paper puppets.
And this was their whole world. This one small carnival. The other performers were their friends, their only family. This was home. On that day before their performance, Raji took her brother aside. "Did you forget, little brother?" she asked him. And she tied a rakhi to his hand, for it was the feast of Raksha Bandhan. Although it was a feast day, they still had coins to earn. So Raji walked on tight ropes and tumbled for the crowd. while Golu told his puppet tales of ancient times when demons walked the lands.
I'm really liking this already.
A long, long time ago, a demon did penance. For showing such devotion, Brahma blessed him with immortality and a mighty weapon of all. Upon receiving, he united the demons to wage a war.
That isn't what you were supposed to use it for.
Bhumi Devi urged him to stop. He killed her, ruthlessly without thought. This angered Shiva greatly, and he stomped, dividing the continents, and the demons were forever lost. But as he spoke, the skies darkened, and the earth shook, and other figures dressed as demons strode through the crowd. These were not masks. This was not a child's tale. As the demons turned to slaughter, Raji tried to reach her brother. He'd been hurt, and he was scared, and she knew she must protect him. But in that moment, Raji failed, for the Garasura demons took Golu from her. Raji, awake, my child.
So, yeah, okay, already, I don't know a whole lot about, Indian tradition and mythology. And of course, I should say the Hindu religion as well.
So sorry, bhai.
I did a limited amount of learning about it in school, but even with my limited understanding, I can already tell how faithful this is. Obviously, it's made by an Indian development team, but they clearly are very dedicated to their culture and portraying it properly, showing the shadow puppets and the paper puppets. We went to a film festival a few years back, Kiko and myself, with a few friends, and one of the movies that we watched was a paper puppet movie that was made a long time ago. And it was, yeah, visually stunning. That's the best way to describe it, Lainey. It genuinely was something remarkable. It was something so different. And to start that off with this traditional form of storytelling, these paper puppets, that it's quite clearly very anchored from the very beginning. It is anchored in Indian culture. And that's they could have started with just a regular cutscene. They could have done anything, but instead they went with something cultural, and I think that's already a good start. That's a wonderful start. Didn't go to that. I was still doing Knights at the... Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought that you did come with this, but alright. Yeah, no, it was an experience seeing those movies, you know, being done in that traditional style. The way I believe the movies were filmed was literally just a case of someone filming people doing the shadow puppets. And it was good. It was really good. It was an art form that you don't necessarily see here in the West. I mean, I guess, and I don't mean to say this to be offensive, but it's an art style that you would consider a little bit primitive, you know? The same way that today, you wouldn't get away with, what's it called? Thunderbirds, and Captain Scarlet, and Stingray, you know? They come off as a little bit primitive. It's a little bit weird, you know, the wooden puppets. It's something that you just don't see in the modern era. Even to the extent that when you think about those wooden puppet shows from the UK, Team America was doing it as a spoof though. Like they were literally spoofing Thunderbirds when they did it. But, like, they remade Captain Scarlet, or a few years ago, I want to say, like, the mid-2010s, and they did it fully, you know, CGI with realistic-looking people, and it's just like, it's not the same. You couldn't make Team America or Tropic Thunder. I think you could get away with Team America. Tropic Thunder, definitely not. Definitely couldn't do Tropic Thunder. Like, there's another movie which I wish I could talk about, but I literally can't. Because of the name. But, yeah. People have tried doing things that, that spoof on racial and cultural stereotypes. And it never goes well. It just doesn't. They just don't do it. They're not willing to go all the way, you know, and make those jokes. Instead, recently there was a spoof movie based on Black American culture, and it ended up just being more of a soapbox, and it wasn't very fun, unfortunately. But yeah, all depends on how good the memes are. I mean, yeah, even a bad movie, if it's got good memes, it'll be remembered. Anyway, so here we are. Oh, okay. I can't run. I'm just walking. And see, here's another thing as well. Like I said, I'm not hugely knowledgeable about Hindu traditions and religions and the traditional mythologies of India as well. I don't know much about that. I've done a little bit of research for comparative religion, and I did a little bit of study when I was in high school. But, you know, high school religious classes, they're nothing, you know. Most of the stuff I discovered later on that I learned in religious education in high school was wrong. And, you know, that... Hey, Dranik, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? This kind of has almost Journey vibes. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saying, this, seeing as I don't know much about Hindu religion, about the Indian traditional culture and mythologies, this is something that basically is going to be opening up that whole world to me. You know, and a lot of people know about Christianity, a lot of people know about Islam, a lot of people know about Judaism, and people can somewhat understand the traditions, the cultures and mythologies within those religions and that those religions came out of. We've got a lot of cultural mythology in the West, like urban legends. You think of things like the Mothman. You think of things like Loch Ness Monster and Sasquatch, and you've got all these sort of modern mythologies that we have in the world. And in the West, a lot of this is accessible to us. But I feel like there's a huge missed opportunity to show examples of other cultures which can be shown through video games in a way that is going to be compelling to people, but also educational. Native American mythology is amazing. In the past few years, I've been looking up Native American mythologies, and I've been learning their traditions and their religious practices, and it's so deep and interesting. So many different things. You can see where the different cultures were separate but also similar, and it's been a journey to learn about these things. But can you imagine if there was a story, like a Zelda-like game, you know, based on Native American stories and traditions? It's something that we just don't see. It's not there for us to experience and witness. And the sad thing is, India is probably one, you know, it's one of those countries that has one of the largest populations on Earth. And yet, in the West, so little is known about their tradition. You know, I mean between general public, you know. Obviously, there are people who have studied it and all that. And obviously, those people exist, obviously. But, like, this is something that could be a first-time experience for a lot of people. And I really hope that it can give, you know, it can do its culture credit. And I hope that these developers have done a really good job. And we're going to find out, because we're going to play the demo now. You're going? Things have been better? That's good. Hey, anything that's up is better than down. But it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Final Fantasy XIV's current expansion has actually had a huge Indian theme with culture and location. It's pretty good. Oh, cool. See, yeah, I want more of that. I want more of the cultures that we don't get to see. I want to see more of this. Okay, this is...
What is this place?
Oh, I can run again. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow.
She is so young.
A child. Remember Shiva's words.
It is so much weight to put on the shoulders of a mortal. Is this one strong enough?
Time will tell.
So Durga... Yeah, again, I wish I knew.
I need you now.
But Durga is our narrator throughout this. Vishnu is the elephant-headed god, isn't he? Yes, yes, he is. Vishnu is the elephant-headed god. Then you
Her
got
brother and the other children had been seized by the Garasura.
Hanuman, who is
I told her that
the
she
monkey
must be
face god.
strong. Her journey would be difficult and full of unknowns. I blessed her with the Trishul, my most powerful weapon that Shiva had given to me. This, with Raji's own serenity and strength, would save her brother.
So Shiva is the Ganesha, that's right. Ganesha is the elephant-headed god, that's right. So Shiva is the god of destruction. It's one of the pieces, one of the three of Brahma. It's either Brahma or Brahman. Oh, what's this? What are you guys? Okay, I've collected the trident, but I don't
She has no
Oh, do you know what this is like?
heart rules her head.
She walks boldly into a dark cave. She leaps chasms.
This is like Prince of Persia.
Fearless before a goddess.
This is like Prince of Persia. Like traditional, original Prince of Persia. Oh. Okay.
Har Har Mahadev.
Did I do something wrong there?
Har Har Mahadev. There is fire in her. Yes, it must be tempered. But without that fire, she would have already given up.
Many mortals would not be brave enough to climb.
Our Raji has no fear of heights. Watch.
Okay. Oh look, there's a little flame in the crack over there. I wonder if that's something I can get to in the full game.
There, see? She is learning to think and to use the skills of her childhood.
It is one thing to climb a pole, and quite another to face a demon.
Yeah, it's a cinematic platformer. It's like
To save her brother,
Prince of
Raji must
Persia
face the demons.
and games like Flashback and Another World and
She
stuff
held
like that.
the Trishul, and it was a gift of great power. It was blessed by Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva.
Oh, of course,
and
Vishnu
would
is the
help her stand
maintainer.
against her
That's
terrible
right.
foe.
Okay.
But it was also a great responsibility. To wield it, she would need strength, courage, and belief.
feel a lot of the Dev 2000's influence in the gameplay. Maybe you'd have to.
Have any of you seen my brother?
You'd have to let me know what they've done, because I'm not sure. Hilariously, this is the exact same conversation about Vishnu and Ganesha at work last week. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the three primary gods in Hindu religion, if I'm understanding this correctly. Again, I'm not an expert, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. You've got Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the maintainer, and Shiva, the destroyer. Those are the Triverti. I might be wrong. I might be pronouncing that incorrectly.
Where are you taking him?
Poor child.
She will find a way.
So, this game is clearly, rather than being, you know, I woke up to the door and it said, oh, the door is locked. It's doing it more cinematically. It's doing it more of from like a story being told. Rather than just telling you you can't do this, it's actually, you know, a part of the story that you've tried something. Kind of like Bastion. Bastion is like that as well. More just a lot of the platform mechanics, camera styles. Not slight, just an old school feel. Oh, right. I see what you mean. I thought Dev 2000 was like actually an individual. Okay, so what did these do? Oh, ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, this looks like an arena.
The beating of a war drum. Feel your heart quicken. The strength flow through you. Fight, Raji. Be the warrior.
Oh wait, hang on. Jump? No? Oh, X. I see. Oh, wow. Ooh, criminy. Okay. Oh.
See? She has the demon reeling.
Oh
Now
my
she will
goodness.
bring an end
Okay,
to him.
that feels so powerful.
This door is weaker than the other, and the Trishul is a most versatile weapon.
Don't get squished by. You don't want to be killing a demon in a search for you know, your lost brother, only to be squished by a door. That would be that would be the worst outcome. It's like, yeah, I bested the demon. I can do this. Immediately squished by door. Okay, so B into Y. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, let's try that again. B into Y, B into Y, B into... Missed. There we go. B into X? Oh, for the stab. Okay, yeah. Oh, two of them. Okay. Okay, yeah, the flow of this combat is really cool. Like, you can, because you can chain combo dodges into attacks and attacks into dodges. It's a little bit of getting used to, but it's really cool. It just flows. Once you get a hang of it, it just flows. Okay. Interesting.
You see, my daughter? They are not as strong as you. Well, not all foes will be foolish enough to let you so close.
Oh, I stabbed him in the ghoulies. Oh no. Okay, so hang on. If I can't get over... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I can. Ow. Yes, could you stop stabbing them in the privates, please?
What's this? She's a circus performer.
Of course she is.
See what she can do.
Oh, that looks interesting. Oh wait, how do I do that? Oh. Wrong button. That was the wrong button. Can you cancel out of combos? If you basically, I think you just need to be cautious about. Don't button mash. If you button mash, you can kind of get a little bit stuck. But okay, how do I do that? Oh, right. Okay. You gotta press A to slide. No way. You can use your terrain in combat as well? Oh, ow. Okay. Oh, and that stuns them. Oh, I see why I need to use that. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh, I like the combat in this game. Oh, I really like the combat in this game. It's got such a wonderful sense of flow to it.
Amrit Bund, the golden nectar, the fruits of a demon kill. Its power will heal your wounds.
Ah, that's the heals. Gotcha.
The mandala shows each person their fast.
There is always a purpose to
Oh,
such visions.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's, Oh, missed. Missed. There we go.
It is myself and Kolu.
So these... It's gonna have a lot of, well, I know a lot, but I assume it's gonna have a decent amount of puzzles as well in the game. Oh my goodness, just... the sort of capabilities that you have as well. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta be cautious of that one, because the spit attack, yeah, that spit attack is, if I don't get a hit on, it will get me. Ooh. Oh, he's down. And then there's an execution strike as well. Yeah, so like I said, this kind of gameplay is usually called cinematic platformer. So the original Prince of Persia, there are a lot of other games in this gameplay style. A lot of them used to use rotoscoped animations, and that was what set them apart, you know, is that the gameplay was often done by recording someone and then drawing over them with sprites. And that's how you got such a clean, fluid motion of the characters. This is definitely pulling from that same wellspring, but obviously it's not necessarily rotoscoped, it's just... it's just doing its thing. And the fact that it takes a lot of that, the fact that it takes a lot of that, what you would normally see in, like... Damn it. Yeah, those projectiles are actually kind of annoying. Oh. If you're not paying attention, they will catch you off guard. Ah, damn it. But yeah, what they've taken is a lot of that cinematic element and they put it into the game. It allows you to get a full range of motion and movement that you wouldn't normally get from a game quite like this, you know? The fact that you can do your whole running up walls and things mid-combat, and it actually means something. It's not just there, it actually is a part of the game. It gives you more options. It allows you to dodge attacks and come back, even if there's a wall right in front of you. Like
a shrine to Kali.
A shrine to...
Your sister's shrines are fed by violence. Raji can make use of that if she's careful.
Right, so Kali... I know Kali is the god of death. Alright, no worries, Mint. You have a good one, mate. I hope you, I don't know if you're going to bed right now or if you've got other things to do, but I hope you do well. I hope you sleep well, eat well, be good to yourself, and we'll see you in the next one. Your combat becomes strategic, but it also makes you learn to be resourceful. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like I said, in a game like this, normally, where it's just a hack and slash, you'd be in trouble if you got up to a wall like this, right? You'd have to try and fight your way out, you know? You'd be like, oh no, I need to get out of that spot. But because what they've done with this game is that you know, you're running up the wall, you're avoiding attacks, and then you're responding. It takes that cinematic element, so it basically makes every movement that you can do an intended move, an intentional maneuver, you know? There's no like, oh no, I need to dodge roll, I need to escape. Look at the way she dodges. This is her dodge roll. If you combo dodge roll, she does cartwheels and somersaults. You know, she's more than just dodging out of the way. There's more intention to it. It's like she's doing it and she means it. And I really like that. They've put a lot of focus on her movement. And I think she also... her movement feels... like they said, she's a circus worker. You know? She feels like that. She feels like she knows what she's doing. I'm just guiding her. Very interesting. Very interesting combat system. So yeah, as I was saying, Kali is the god of death. So I'm assuming that Kali has given me extra strength? Oh, I'm about to find out. ZR.
Om Shri Mahakalikayai Namaha.
She begins to learn the Trishuli's power.
Ah, damn it. Oh. Oh, I can't use it again. I can't use it again. Okay, alright, fair enough. Oh, no, I walked straight into that one. Oh, twice! Oh, good grief. Okay. It's one of those things, you know, the valley of competence. Where you think you know what you're doing, and you know just enough to get it wrong. Ah! Those projectiles keep messing me up. I want to kill you. Wait, if violence powers Kali, does that mean killing things will give me more of that magic? No, it doesn't. Wait, can I just walk up to this and... Oh, I can! Okay. Oh, I see. No, I get it. The more damage I deal, the more I fight, the more Kali's visage glows. Oh, crap. There's a big element of get in, do an attack, and get out. With these bigger enemies as well. Okay, I want that. I wouldn't mind a little bit of healing. I'm down to 2
You must
HP.
admit, she shows promise.
You will need battle skills. That is so true, and they will be sorely tested. But that is not what I meant when I asked if she was strong. Look here, Durga. They have captured your own story. Mahishasura, the shape-shifter, the buffalo demon, evil incarnate. Yet, without him, you would not have come to be. This is the moment when he was granted the boon by Brahma. No man could kill him.
No man. I am no man. I see what they're getting at with that one, right? Oh, okay, it's just the right. Okay.
The shape-shifter, the buffalo demon, evil incarnate. Yet, without him, you would not have come to be. This is the moment when he was granted the boon by Brahma. No man.
I don't want to interrupt Vishnu and yeah.
And here, Mahishasura seized the heavens, unkillable, defeating and driving out all the devas, and even Indra himself.
So if I'm correct, Deva is essentially the godly race. That's probably the best way I can describe it. The race of gods is the Deva.
Your birth, Durga. The Devas knew it was their only chance to create a being capable of destroying their foe. All their power focused into one body.
Oh, I see. Look, they're all...
with all their weapons.
They're transferring their power into Durga.
Thoughts were.
So Durga is a warrior goddess then.
You forced him back. I remember it well. You on a lion's back, leading the battle line. The Devas flocking behind you, inspired with new courage. Mahishasura at bay, forced to take his true form. The monstrous buffalo, stamping and blowing, crushing warriors with his hooves and throwing them into the air with his great horns.
What was his name again? Let me listen to that one again.
Forced him back. I remember it well. You on a lion's back, leading the battle line. The Devas.
All right. Does Vishnu not say?
Inspired with new courage. Mahishasura at bay,
Mahishasura.
the
Mahishasura.
monstrous buffalo, stamping and blowing, crushing warriors with his hooves and throwing them into the air with his great horns. The killing blow struck with the trishul in your hand. There was no fear on your face, although Mahishasura had shaken the heavens themselves. The battle light in your eyes, determination on your brow. I knew then what the Devas had made, and I knew then what change you would bring to our world. From evil comes great good. Such is the balance of the world.
And that's very different from like the Western perspective when you think about it. you take into consideration there's so many now hang on. I was gonna say there's so many proverbs and things in the Western world that would indicate that evil begets evil. Evil people doing evil things only perpetuates more evil. But in the karmic perspective, anything that is evil must in turn produce good to balance it out. Oh no. I completely botched that one up. Okay, let's try that again. This time, no falling to my death. Otherwise, you know, I could cause issues.
What has happened here?
She can feel the foulness of this place.
You are surprised? Mahabalasura's demons have warped one of the holy trees of Bhumi Devi. This is why Shiva imprisoned him, to stop such corruption.
What is corruption?
Oh.
All things change.
Yeah, it's an interesting perspective there because, like I said, the three in the godhead of Hindu tradition is Brahma the creator, Vishnu the maintainer, Shiva the destroyer. And that's an interesting conversation there because Vishnu, we hear statements like, oh, he's the maintainer god, he's the god that keeps things running. A part of Vishnu is also the acceptance of change. So things must flow, things must change. Corruption is just one aspect of it. It is a change from one state to another. But anything that changes, anything that is capable of changing, can be changed back. So corruption is just a part of it. That's again, very different perspectives. Like when you think about Western perspectives, which is obviously based on Western traditions, Western philosophies, like you got your religions like Christianity and Judaism and Western philosophy coming out of the Greek and Roman traditions. It's all very black and white, you know? There's a duality to everything. And while certain aspects teach, like in Christianity teaches that that which is lost can be redeemed. There is a certain sense of finality that we get through the cultural zeitgeist that someone who sells their soul to the devil, for example, are lost. You know, that's not what the religion teaches, that's what the culture is taught. The culture that has come from it. But it seems that in Hinduism and the culture that has grown around Hinduism, it's more of a teaching of things change, people change, the world changes, and things will continue to change. Whether it is corrupted now doesn't mean that it will be lost forever. It changes. Everything changes. It's all a part of the same story, I guess, is... Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I see what I need to do. No, I don't. I missed. Nope. Damn it. Still can't hit. Okay, where he's standing, I can't hit him with that attack. Alright. Can I do the... No, apparently not. That didn't do nothing. Okay. Right. How about I avoid doing the fancy things and just hit him really, really hard? Oh, that... Dick move. Nope, wrong direction. Yeah, I feel like it's a get in, attack, and get out situation again. Oh, what? I was actually expecting to be able to dodge that a bit easier. I think... Okay, I can't stay in one place. That's where I'm learning it. I can't stay in one place. I have to get in and get out. And stab him in the ghoulies. Oh, it's another puzzle. Oh, that's a little... Honestly, that's a little bit creepy. Look at the statues around... I blame Doctor Who, but statues that move are a little bit, a little bit creepy. Hold to skip. Why would I ever skip this?
The tree showed Raji a vision of Golu, of dark clouds and a gathering storm, threatening destruction on the world. And behind it all, a being of great power and malice.
The route is open to the fortress of 𝗦𝘗𝗓. She is indeed strong, Durga.
She is. I hope she is strong enough to bear what she finds inside.
So look, this... Basically cleansing the tree has brought life back to this area. I'm not sure what these fireflies do. If they do anything. Like, sometimes I see them at locations where I'm about to get some sort of teaching that they're gonna show me a new skill. And sometimes they just kind of seem to be there. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything. But like, again, it might be something that is a part of the main game and isn't necessarily in the demo. I don't know if I can just jump across or if I can go... Oh no, oh, all this is blocked off, look, I didn't realize that. Alright. Maybe I can just... Oh, okay. Look at that. Look at that city in the background as well on the hill. Oh, and that's the end of the demo. Oh. Oh, you can't. No, oh, they picked the right place to do it. That's a cliffhanger right there. Because they just said that they don't know if she's going to be strong enough for what's inside. And then they end it as you go into the door. I want to know now. I want to know. That is a good game. I'm so glad I chose this one. I really want to try it. This tickles the kind of adventure that I really love in Legend of Zelda. Obviously, it's got a very different sort of combat system to Legend of Zelda. It's got different kinds of puzzles to what you'd expect in Legend of Zelda. But it's that sense of adventure, you know? Discovering hidden temples and uncovering secrets and magic and weapons. Being guided by the gods. It really hits all of that sense of storytelling, but from a completely new perspective that I've not experienced before. From the Hindu, Indian, traditional perspective. And yeah, I'm really taken by this game. The paper puppets are beautiful. Obviously, it's all, you know, animated. It's not actual paper puppets. You know, if they actually did actual paper puppets for this, I think that would be above and beyond what anyone would expect. But that would be, that would elevate it. That would make this probably like a 10 out of 10. But, you know, I'm still enjoying it. I really like the way they do the paper puppets with the cutscenes. They're using very traditional music, very traditional, the way that story is being told. The fact that the whole story is being told by Durga and Vishnu, who are having this conversation together. Durga, who I'm going to assume is a warrior goddess. A Deva, I don't know if Deva actually have gender. Not sure. I know that some gods in Hindu tradition have genders and others less so, less defined. But yeah, this whole thing is just, it's so fresh, you know? I've played practically every Zelda game, right? I'm used to the European fantasy appearance of games, you know? These completely different. Do you know what? This is one of the things that really caught my attention in Skyward Sword, thinking about it. Because a lot of the art and a lot of the temples and the designs in the temples, they're very Indian. They had a very Indian feel to them. It was always the stone temples with the brightly colored, you know, the bright reds and ochres, you know? Especially like the fire temple. The fire temple felt really Indian to me. That could just be an ignorant person's perspective, and I could be very wrong, but that's definitely how it felt to me. And that's one of the things that really caught my attention in Skyward Sword, that made me really enjoy it, is how different it was from the other Zelda games. And I think that that's kind of what's captured me here. The gameplay, the flow of combat is way more cinematic. It feels really fun to play. It's got like a Hyper Light Drifter sort of feel to the combat. But like even more so, because even Hyper Light Drifter doesn't necessarily have as much of flow as I feel like this game does. And this has got more options with its, you know, vertical, like the wall climbing and the backflips off of pillars and using pillars as to your advantage in combat. It's definitely got more to it in terms of combat versatility and, you know, diversity of movement. And the game overall just, yeah, I am really entranced with this game. It's a culture that I want to know more about. I do enjoy learning about traditions that have not been very accessible to me, and this is definitely one of them. So yes, I will be buying this game and I will be playing it on stream at some point. Yeah, overall I think this was a really fun game, very interesting, and I'm looking forward to discovering more about it. I hope you've enjoyed this game too. Maybe consider checking it out for yourself. That's kind of the whole point of this thing, you know, it's a demo disc. We're going to look at a few games and we're going to, hopefully you guys learn something about a game that may be your next favorite game, you know? So I'll just go back to chatting. Hello. And I will close that demo and we'll pick the next game to go. But yeah, very, very beautiful game. I like it. I like what I've seen so far, and I definitely want to see more. I want to play more. I especially want to know what's inside that temple. You know, it's one of those things. It's there's something similar to it. Like a lot of the cultures in Asia, there's a lot of interaction and intercommunication. Lots of ideas from religions and traditions get shared around, and I feel like, you know, like the god Hanuman, who is a monkey-faced god, very similar in a way to Wukong. You know, they have their similarities. They're not the same. Obviously, they come from different cultures, but they're a very similar take on the same story. And like this concept of going up to the mountain and there being a doorway that leads to nowhere, and traveling through the doorway into another world, into a secret temple, a hidden temple, a temple that belongs to the gods, not to man. You know, man builds temples to the gods, but this is a temple created by the gods, and it is behind these sealed doors, and you can only enter the gods' temple if, when you approach the door, they allow you in. And there's a similar concept to that, and it's I know a lot of people don't like this movie. I personally really like it. Called Hidden Kingdom. That was Jackie Chan and Jet Li. And there's an element of that as well, you know, where they go up to the mountain, and that's where Wukong shows up and starts basically screwing people over. Starts Forbidden Kingdom, sorry, not Hidden Kingdom, Forbidden Kingdom. That's right. You know, and it's this high on a plateau. There's just a temple that only the gods, only the divines are allowed to enter, and then the monkey god makes his way in to cause his mischief. And It's I feel like it's very similar. It's got a very similar, I mean, it's got very similar geology when you look at like certain places in China compared to like India. You've got a lot of these, you know, plateaus, these stone mesas, and so there's a lot of the similar iconography, stuff that I recognize from other things being in this game as well, and it makes me want to learn more. It's really impressive. This game has really impressed me, and I really want to play it. So that's going to be another game to go on the list. The list is getting longer, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, you know, it's a little bit of a problem, but you know, we'll get to all the games eventually. We might even get to Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Who knows? Maybe. One day. If I can make it so that the Wii U will work consistently on stream, we might do a few Wii U games as well. I tell you what, if Monolith do not release Xenoblade Chronicles X on Switch, I kind of have to, don't I? I kind of have to go back to the Wii U so I can play X. It's a little bit necessary, isn't it? If I'm gonna play the other games, the other three, then I kind of have to play X. And the more and more I've seen of Xenoblade Chronicles, the original, the more and more I'm wondering where X fits in. Because there are places in X that look like the fallen arm of Mechonis, for example. And there's locations that kind of look like Gower Plains. And I'm like, is that intentional? Did they do that on purpose? Is this the same universe? What's going on? But yeah. But that's Xenoblade. That's elsewhere. We'll get back to that one eventually. Yeah, okay. Two good ones, 2 hits so far. We got Princess Peach, the big one, and we did our first indie title, Raji, and Raji is really good. I really like that. I really did like that one. What should we do next? If Mary was here, I would do Howl next. But seeing as Mary isn't here yet, I'm gonna wait until she shows up, I think. Maybe. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna set a timer. Oh. I was gonna set a timer. Hang on, I was gonna set a timer, but I don't know if I've got the means to do so. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Huh. Okay, I did have a timer button on my Stream Deck, but it seems to have gone away. Right, okay, right, okay, so I can't set the timer. I could probably do it on my... I was gonna say I could probably do it on my phone, but I don't have my phone either. That's not very clever of me. Okay, so what I'm probably gonna do then is... let's have a look. Let's have another look at what demos we do have here. Because I know that the monster menu demo is 3 hours long. Or 3 hours to complete. That's a lot of demo, you know. Good on them. Good on them for giving you an absolute ton of demo. Apparently, if you want, it can last longer. You can redo dungeons and things. So, Monster Menu is a game that you can... Yeah, is a demo that you can just keep playing. Just tell me how long you want to set a timer for. Hey, Kay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, we might do Monster Menu. If we do Monster Menu, I'm gonna say, let's just run it for an hour and see how far we get. If I decide to go further, then we can go a little bit further. But we'll see how far we get in Monster Menu. Oh, excuse me. Doing all right? How the demo's going? So far, 2 hits. 2 hits. Princess Peach Showtime is actually a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to playing that one. But the one we just came off of is called Raji, an Ancient Epic, and it is genuinely fascinating. The way it's being presented is just plain beautiful. Better than no hits, absolutely. Considering I just compared Raji to early instances of Prince of Persia, like the original Prince of Persia, I want to be clear on that. We're not talking about Sands of Time, we're talking original Prince of Persia. That's what I'm comparing Raji to. In terms of its movement. I kind of feel like playing the demo for Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, because that's a new side-scrolling Prince of Persia, and I want to see... Like, Raji, it's come a long way, but it feels like that early Prince of Persia, those early cinematic platformers. And I'm very curious if the new Prince of Persia feels that way, or if it feels like something completely different. So let's do that one. Let's do the Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. That'll be a good one to go into. I forgot Prince of Persia was Ubisoft. Okay, well, just pretend you didn't see that, okay? Okay, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, an Ubisoft original. You're making it very, very hard for me to ignore that. And that you're doing it on purpose, Ubisoft. I know you're doing it on purpose. Sorry, just having a little drink. I'm quite thirsty today. I know what it was. It was the Princess Peach game. That's what made me thirsty. Peaches. Peaches. Press any button to start. The music sounds very... It sounds a bit Avengers-y, doesn't it? It's a bit generic epic, isn't it? Oh, I like the drums though. Oh, okay, it's getting a little bit more Persian. Okay. Okay, it's getting a little bit better. Come in a can, they put it by a man. Peaches. Alright, I think when it comes to, like, we were talking about Indian culture and traditions when we looked at Raji. And when it comes to Persia, when it comes to Middle East, I think I'm a little bit more up to speed on a lot of the Arabic traditions, you know, the pre-Islam mythologies and culture of the time. A lot of the elements that came together to create the, you know, the stories, the Persian stories, you know, like the first thing that obviously comes to mind is Aladdin, you know, but it's more than just Aladdin. You've got the Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. You got the Arabian Nights. All of these amazing stories that come out of that part of the world. I don't like... look, I'll be honest. I know I haven't really talked about the music much. I really enjoyed the music in Raji, and I think that's why it's affecting me, why I'm noticing it now, is that the music in Raji was on point. It was beautiful and very, very traditional Indian music. This just sounds like Avengers mixed with a little bit of Arabian / even a little bit of Turkish, actually. But it's mostly Avengers. I don't like... I've kind of gotten bored of that kind of music. You know, that, oh, we're trying to be epic music. Alright, let's get into the game. Let's actually play the game. Audio language, English. Text language, English. Yeah, wait, so what options do I have? French, German, Spanish... Oh, game, you just won me over. I was not expecting that. Connect to play. Immortals welcome in Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Game benefits from online features that requires you to be logged into an Ubisoft account. Can I not? See, this is why I have a problem with Ubisoft. I literally cannot play the demo without logging into Ubisoft Connect. That is so stupid. What if I don't have an Ubisoft account? What if I don't have an... I do, just so you know, I do have one. But think of this from the perspective of someone who's coming into this game for the first time. They've never played a Prince of Persia game in the past, right? They've never played any Prince of Persia games. This is the first one that they've seen. They've seen it on a Nintendo Direct, and they're like, wow, that game looks like fun. So they download the demo, and the first thing they're told is, you can't play the demo without logging into an Ubisoft account. Why would I create an Ubisoft account? I don't know if I want to play the game yet. Why would I go through the effort of making an Ubisoft account if I don't know that I actually want to play the game? You gotta remember that to someone, every game is their first game. That someone out there is going to be looking at this game and like, oh, this looks really interesting. I haven't really been interested in games before, but this looks cool. So forget about whether it's their first Ubisoft game or their first Prince of Persia. This could be their very first game. And immediately you're saying, right, you gotta sign up and log in to be able to play the demo. Yeah, absolutely. When I saw that immediately won me over. Persian language. Yes, I want to play it. Like, I want to play it with the Persian language on. Get me more invested in the culture. Get me more immersed in that culture. That's what I want. Yes, please. Connect to your Ubisoft account. If I didn't have an Ubisoft account, I would right now be saying, no thank you. I will continue, because this isn't just about me. This is for you guys as well. So, if you don't mind, I'm just going to put one of these on. And I can do my login. Let's see if it does it. No, it isn't going to do it automatically. Log into Ubisoft account. I need to find my password now. That's so stupid. For a freaking demo. Like, on one hand, I would be... I would understand this, right? If it was a... If you play the demo, you get a cool bonus in the main game. I can understand that there are reasons to have a login system, you know? But at the same time, it needs to be optional. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. Sorry about this, guys. Wait, why am I apologizing? Why am I apologizing for Ubisoft? I have ridiculous passwords that I myself cannot remember. I've got them all written down. We're sorry, you can't link your Ubisoft account to this account. You need to reassociate it with the account you originally linked to. What? You can't link your Ubisoft account to this account. You need to reassociate it with the account you originally linked it to. They're using a lot of accounts in those sentences, and I don't know what they're referring to. You can't link your Ubisoft account to this account. You need to reassociate it. Do they mean that my Nintendo account? Oh, yes, I have logged in before. Hang on. I know. Oh my god. Hang on a minute. Let me show you this. It's immediately telling me, oh, do you want to buy the game? Get the deluxe edition. No! No, I don't, game. Is your Ubisoft account yeah, it is. It's connected to my regular Switch account because I got South Park Fractured But Whole. But yeah, as you can see, it's already, you know, I haven't even played the demo yet. I can't get into the demo, but it's still trying to push the deluxe edition on me. I'll start this one up in my main account because that should connect to Ubisoft. Hopefully it will connect to Ubisoft. I need to be cautious though. I don't want it to log me in and show my details on screen, so okay. We go Persian, we're going English next. Start game. For those who want to enjoy the story with minimal challenges. Warrior, a balanced combat experience with some challenges on your path. This is the standard difficulty of the game. Okay, I will give it to them. Aside from the Ubisoft, the usual Ubisoft shenanigans, I do like this. I do like this screen. Right? Clearly, the developers cared. Because, as you can see, this is telling you exactly what's going on here. You've got Rookie, tells you where the enemy damage is, the enemy health is, environmental damage. Warrior, everything is set to normal. Hero, enemies deal a little bit more damage, and you receive a little bit more damage from environmental, and your Athra depletes quicker. And this one, double enemy damage, double enemy environmental damage. Enemy health is at 1.5. I like this. I like that this is explaining how you stack up, how the different modes stack up. So far, I have found the most interesting things in this demo's menus. It genuinely has been an emotional roller coaster. And like I said, it's more along the lines of it's because it's got so many things that it's got some things which are really cool, like having the Persian language in there. It's got these really cool, it shows you, it gives you a visualization of how enemies are going to react and so on, what the different levels of difficulty actually mean. You don't get this in a lot of things. Most of the time you're given difficulty levels and you've just got to kind of figure it out for yourself. But I like this. I like that it actually explains to you what is different. Dev decisions, yes, thumbs up. Dev decisions, great. Ubisoft decisions so far in the toilet, as usual. So we're going to go with Warrior. This demo features custom set of areas, time powers, Athra surges, and amulets, so you can experience the main gameplay features and stay story spoiler free. That's good. I like that. I like that. For this demo, some specific paths are sealed to provide a more straightforward experience. Discover and explore the interconnected world of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 in the full game. Okay, I like this. This is good. Again, developers have done something good here. Oh, hell. Okay. Map, pause, dodge, dash, parry. Athra surge, I don't know what that does yet. Ranged attack, melee attack. Oh, so ranged and melee are two separate buttons. Okay. I kind of had the same idea to do with, Oh, actually, I won't talk about that right now. Jump is B. Camera. I thought this was a 2D game. Interesting, so I do still have camera control. Memory shard, potion, Okay, so it's got potion has a quick button. That's good. And movement is on the L stick. Okay, let's start this up. It's a shame that Ubisoft has to Ubisoft. Oh, it doesn't go through automatically. Okay, that's actually not too bad.
نمیتونم تصور کنم چرا آناهیتا همچین کاری کرده.
سارگون تو اونو از من بهتر
Oh wait, that's Sargon? Or am I Sargon? I'm Sargon.
اون همیشه وفادار بوده.
میخواد برای خودش قدرت به دست بیاره.
اصلا منظورت چیه؟
ممکنه سیمرغ ناپدید شده باشه. ولی این خدای توانا قبلا تو کوه قاف زندگی میکرد. شاید هنوزم همینطوره.
همیشه سیمرغ بوده که پادشاه ملکه آینده رو تعیین میکرده.
Oh wait, that's Menelaus. Hang on, I'm recognizing some of these names actually.
ولی چرا باید شاهزاده قصه رو بدزده؟
بهش نیاز داره. دروازه معبد سیمرغ فقط برای افراد خانواده سلطنتی باز میشه.
آناهیتا عقلش از دست داده. اینطوری هیچ وقت محبت سیمرغ رو به دست نمیاره.
نمیتونیم مطمئن باشیم. به هر حال ممکنه سیمرغ ضعیف شده باشه.
در هر صورت شاهزاده قسان در خطره. وقتی دیگه بهش نیازی نداشته باشه اونو میکشه.
گارد جاویدان به دنبال من. بیایید بردشیر کمک کنیم و شاهزاده قسان رو پیدا کنیم.
Okay.
همینجا منتظر من باش.
Ooh, did you see? Oh wait, no, I can see what's going on. I thought that was a big shadow pop in there, but it's not. It's showing the shadow of his hand that is behind the horse. That's actually that's not too bad. That's just to show that you can see the character, even if there's something in front of them. The animation does feel a little stiff, though. Oh. Okay, no, change my mind. The animation during the cutscene felt a little bit stiff, but this... Wait. Did I just run out of stamina or something? What? Wait, what have I done? Wait, what? Wait, I was doing some double jumpy stuff. But now I can't do it. What? What's going on? Oh! Wait. Okay, so there's like an air cancel, but getting the air cancel is really hard. Yeah. Okay, so basically what you have to do is jump and then press back and jump at the same time. And if you hit jump too early, nothing happens. If you hit back too early, he turns around. So you gotta literally hit it at the same time to backflip out of your jump. Okay. Hopefully that's not a maneuver I'm gonna need often. Because that's a little bit... press B to jump. Yeah, I got that. See, there we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, I got it. Right, okay. If you hold down the jump button, you can... All you have to do is hit backwards to air cancel. Okay. Wait, now it's not working again. There we go. Alright. So you jump one direction, then you press... Then you, while holding B, you hit back. And you can air cancel. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. What's it? Oh, that's what the camera's for. Okay. Hi. You waiting for me?
مقدس‌ترین کوه‌ها.
قبلا اینجا اومدی؟
نه، اما دربارش خوندم. این مکان زمانی محل کاخ داریوش بوده.
Site of King Darius's palace.
دین، پزشکی، طالبینی، هندسه، جبر. همه دانش‌ها اینجا جمع آوری و در دسترس همگان قرار گرفته بود.
Wow.
کوه قاف محل استقرار دژ بزرگ حکمت بوده. افتخار تمام پارسیان.
خب بعدش چی شد؟
هیچ کس زنده نموند تا داستان را تعریف کنه. و حالا فکر کن شاهزاده غسان درگیر این ماجرا شده. هیچ کس نمیدونه چی در انتظارمونه.
Interesting. So this is kind of like, oh, that's easy. Yeah. Okay. That I like. That's nice and comfy. Yeah, that's really easy to pull off. Okay, I like that. I like it when the maneuvers are pretty straightforward, you know. Movement needs to feel like it flows, or else, you know, it's gonna end up being more frustrating than it's worth. This is just so easy to do, though. Yeah, like, I could take my finger off the stick, and he'll still do the jump. So long as you jump into the wall, you can do it without needing the stick. Oh, I see. And if you hold B when you walk up to it, you can wall grab. Okay. Sargon's belt makes him look like he has a tail. A little bit. Yeah, so as I was saying, this is, like, in, Persian tradition, this is very much the center of their empire, you know? Hold B to jump higher. Oh, yes, that's a very classic, you know. You got a little hop by tapping, and you got a big jump by holding. This is like the center of the Persian Empire, you know, everything, all their knowledge, wisdom, maths, everything that they had discovered and learned is here.
من یه جنگجوام، نه یه پیشگو.
منجمد در حین سقوطش.
انگار که زمان متوقف شده.
As if time had stopped. Is this is gonna harken back to the sands of time, isn't it? Oh, what was the dodge roll button? Parry? Oh, I like that. Oh. Yes. No, I like that. Dodge into a dash. That's pretty cool. where in the timelines this one meant to be? No idea.
هوشیار باشین. شاهزاده قسان خیلی دور نشده.
یه چیزی اینجا درست نیست. ما باید با احتیاط پیش بریم.
البته منولیاس میتونی مثل جونوری موزی که ترسید از بین سایه ها حرکت کنی.
جدی میگم آراد. اینجا یه حضور عجیبی هست.
منم میتونم حسش کنم. تنها یه راه واسه فهمیدنش هست.
پس بری.
Big guy wants to get into some fights. Oh, those are zombies. Those are zombies.
بهرام، این آزاده. یکی از نیروهای اردشیر.
That
به نظر میاد خیلی وقته که مرده.
چطور ممکنه؟ اونا فقط کمی از ما جلوتر بوده.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
ما اینجا مورد استقبال نیستیم.
حواستون رو جمع کنید. ما شاهزاده و آناهیتا رو پیدا میکنیم.
ما میریم به سمت شهر.
ما با هم جایی نمیریم. تو فقط جلوی دست و پای منو میگیری. تو این قضیه تنهایی.
Okay. Attack is pretty straightforward. It's just mash Y. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Hold on. Now, whoa, okay, potion. Okay, combat is not pretty straightforward. Alright, that's not a block. That's literally just a parry. So you can't block with that. You have to time it right. That is the dodge is pretty good. Okay, so I might need to get used to using dodges rather than blocking. Oh! Oh, I like that. Oh, yes. No, I like that. I like that combat flow. That's really good. So I can dodge under an attack into a kick. Okay. Oh, parry. Okay. I did that wrong. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that's really all about timing. Ah, that is so hard to get right though. Ow. Game over. That was quick. Okay, I just jammed my finger. I just jammed my finger a bit a bit too hard on the button there. Oh, crap. Oh, I can slide under them, too. Okay. Oh, no, I caught that up. Okay, so you lose extra. If you fail to parry, this has definitely got a strong risk-reward system for the parrying. If you fail to parry, you lose extra HP. And if you get a perfect parry, you do a combo. Okay. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, and because... Oh, okay, I get it. Right, because I parried the first blow, and then the second blow hit me, it treated it as though I had failed the parry on the second one. So you gotta be very cautious. You gotta be very cautious. Oh, crap. And don't do stuff like that. One thing I do like is that this game... Ow. Rather than just have you, take... Rather than have you just take damage, what it does is when you do take damage, you dash backwards out of harm's way. I like that. I do like that. It was the same in Raji, actually. When Raji takes damage, she automatically dodge rolls out of the way. She still takes the damage, but it's more realistic than actually being, stabbed in the face by a demon. Jump on the wall and hold B to jump higher. Oh, right. Nice. Can I go up? No, I can't. Okay. Oh. I just noticed. See the arrow? So I can see where... I can see where I'm going when I'm on a thing like that. I can point my arrow in the direction of where I want to actually be launched. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Oh, I can just press up. Or I can attack it. Well, I know where I prefer. Mighty 𝗬𝗫, the bird of knowledge. The 𝗬𝗫 hold the key to all truth. He is the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected from all forces of evil, and misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Let the poets sing of his exploits. Let philosophers meditate on his teachings. Let warriors gain his wisdom. I think we saw the 𝗬𝗫 in the starting menu. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. There was a very large bird that was roosting aloft several mountains. It's one of these. See these here? Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, what is that? What is that? No, I don't like that. Where's that? You know what? I'm sure the other one... let's see now. Can I climb... Okay, I can go straight up, yeah? Oh, hello. That's only... Oh, hello. You are still down here. Okay. Oh, see, this is what they were saying, that this is more of a direct route through the game. So this looks like it would have been a branching path in the actual game. No fall damage. Oh yeah, good point. Okay. Oh, wait, I actually have to... Oh, I have to get my arrows back. I thought they just regenerated. Okay, so I can't do that. It does appear to be something up there, though. Again, maybe something for the main game? Oh, wait, do I get... I was gonna say, do I get an actual distance boost if I... No, I don't. Okay. So dashing doesn't give you a distance boost on jumping. Alright. Oh! Oh, I didn't think that was gonna come down through the platform. Ah. Press ZR to move through the air? Oh! Oh, I can... Right, I can jump... I can air cancel. Hang on. So what was up in that area that I couldn't get to before? Ah, that was the wrong button. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, and I get some extra crystal-y dudes for that one. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I've got an air dash. If I tap it, it's... Oh, okay. It's an air dodge. If I neutral tap, it's an air dodge. If I'm pointing in a direction, it's an air dash. It actually takes a couple of steps in the air. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's air dashing it. He's just running in the air. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, psh. Okay, getting that combo down is kind of a big deal. So it looks like you actually get HP from doing it. Oh, no, I'm full on arrows. Push down and beat across the platform. So I'm being guided by these, Okay, if I'm being guided down, that means I want to explore this way first. And of course, this is the demo, so I can't do that. Alright. From the plains of Fars to the Nile Valley, the protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. Oh my goodness. Let me try to speak again without doing an impression of Captain Kirk. From the plains of Fars to the Nile Valley, the protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. The years of wheat, barley, agelops? Einkorn? Einkorn, I know. Agelops? Turn ripe without drying out. The harvests are prosperous and feed the people. As long as his wings grace the Persian sky, happiness and prosperity will reign. Ooh, hello. Oh, it's a baby Erd tree. Amulets. Show me. Amulets, Athra surges. Land a 5th attack on the end of an extended combo. Press Y right when the 4th attack hits the enemy. Okay. Elusive water. Dodge on the spot using up and dodge. Against incoming attacks, dealing moderate damage by moving behind the enemy. Okay. White peacock. Can I wear this? Oh, I see. Oh, I've got 6 slots. Ah, okay. Fire 5 arrows along a broad sweep. The power of each arrow is barely reduced. Okay. Chakram Tempest. Trigger area during the chakram's position by pressing X. Trigger area damage at the chakram's... Wait, do I have a chakram? Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh.
اینجا چی کار میکنی؟ این مکان برای یه بچه خیلی خطرناکه.
نگران من نباش. من دژو بهتر از هر کسی میشناسم.
That's not a regular child. I don't think that's human.
قدم به قدمشو بلدم. حتی جاهایی میرم که بقیه نمیتونن. من با همه موجودات صحبت و بحث کردم. و همه درختای اینجا رو میشناسم.
مثل این یکی؟ همشون مثل اینه؟
این درختها خاصن. اسمشون واکواکه.
Vakvak. Okay. Interesting. Persian has the W is a V. Or it's not quite a V. It's like a VH, something in between something in between V and like a WH.
اونا خالص ترین آسرا رو دارن. پس زیر برگاشون بیست تا انرژی تو بازیابی کنی.
Oh, okay.
واکواک زیادی تو کوه قاف هست.
توی که میگی همه چیزو میدونی به هم بگو ببینم. ما دنبال سربازایی مثل خودمون هستیم. شاهزاده ما توسط آنا یه سردار دزدیده شده.
Oh, okay. Not saying who they were being led by.
کسی رو دیدی؟
یه شاهزاده؟ خیلی وقته که شاهزاده ای اینجا نبوده. من فقط تو رو دیدم.
I've only seen you.
خب اگه دوستتو توی کوه قاف گم کردی پس نیاز به یه چشم سرگردان داری.
Eye of the Wanderer.
اون دیگه چیه؟
یه چیز خیلی نادر و قدیمی. بیا مال تو.
New item acquired. Eye of the Wanderer. This magic glass eye gives its bearer the ability to map all of Mount Kaf.
زود باش. امتحانش کن.
Press minus to see the map. Ah, oh. Oh. Oh, there's so much that I missed, look. Up in this area? There's something down here? So this is the area where I jumped up and I was trying to hit the thing above me. So that's a way down, not a way up. It's an exit, not an entrance. So I guess I gotta go there from over here somewhere? Interesting. There was a lot more to this map than I even noticed. That's really cool. I like exploration in games like this. I really do. Backfuck tree, unexplored path, respawn point, that's where I am now. Last death. Checks out. And one-way blockers. Okay. And then you can place your own personal markers. Oh. Memory shards. Increase the number of memory shards. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly to add them to the map and come back to them later. Is this using screenshots? That you can place screenshots on your map? You can. Mount Kaf is full of unreachable passages and treasures, which you can access once you've found new abilities. It's important to memorize all these places. Use memory shards to capture an image of the environment, which will automatically be saved on your map. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly to add them to the map and come back to them later. That is a really cool feature. Press or hold down to create a memory. More games need one of these. More games need the ability to do this. One of the things that I think I said it during playing Tears of the Kingdom. It's great that you can place notes, that you can place icons on the map to show where things are. But it'd be really nice if you could put a note next to it. You know? Just something to say, oh, Gliok here. Or, chest here, don't know how to reach. You know, something very simple like that. Here's a better one. Take a screenshot and it automatically gets placed on your map. That's a good one. I like that. Okay. And it even tells you when you took it and where it is. Lower City.
ممنونم خانم کوچولو. من اسمتون نمیدونم.
اسم من فریباست.
منم سارگونم. سرباز گارد جاویدان.
چه تاثیرگذار.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive? You don't need to be able to speak Persian to be able to hear the sarcasm there.
سارگون. مطمئنم تو کوه قاف هم دیگر رو میبینی. وقتی بتونم یافته هامو باهات در میون میذارم. ولی برای این کار به کریستال زمان نیاز دارم.
Okay, so this character will be basically your store, your shop, where you can buy upgrades. Cool, got it.
کریستالای زمان؟
به کوه قاف خوش اومدی.
Like an audible eye roll. Yeah, it really was. Okay. Now then. Do I go back? First things first. Oh, wait. I wanted to figure out... Hang on. Back. Hang on a minute. Where's this chakram? Oh. So if I tap X, I have the bow. If I hold X, I have a chakram. Okay. So get some power from this Erd tree. And trigger area damage at the chakram's position by pressing X. So let me put this on. Let me test that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what other amulets I have. The Wolf Bride. That does not look Persian in the slightest. That looks Viking. This one, Persian. This one, Persian. 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 That one looks a little bit more African. That one would definitely be within the area, you know, within the area of Persia. This one, that looks Viking. That looks Scandinavian. Interesting. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. I don't really know what Athra does. What have we got? Athra surges. Shaba's spirit. Oh wow, that is okay. Launch a powerful cross-slash attack above Sargon. Using very useful against flying enemies, can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Vayu's wave. Release a powerful unfurling wave of Athra that pushes back the enemy. The end of the move can be interrupted. Oh, okay. Can be triggered from the ground or air. That one looks really useful. I think I'll go with that one. And then I've only got one level 2, and that's level 2 is Barman's Breath. Create an explosion and a healing zone that gradually restores health. Nearby enemies are pushed back. Can only be triggered from the ground. Okay, so that basically... It creates an area where I heal myself. The initial explosion causes damage and pushes back enemies. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So... Moderately increases all melee attack damage in the air. Moderately restores health after a successful parry. We'll be taking that one, thank you very much. Oh, hey, welcome back, Marley. I made moon cakes for the first time. They turned out great. I see. Cool necklaces. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what exactly they do. I like the idea of a 5th attack. Increased combo damage is useful. I don't think I'm going to be using that one. Chakram Tempest, sure. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Athra. I like that. Fifth attack, I think. 5th attack. There we go. Dodge on the spot against incoming attacks. Let me take a look at what that one does. So that's my usual dodge, and of course the dash that way. But I can also go. Oh, so that's okay. I kind of want to test that, but I think I want the extra combo attack. Just treat them like keychains and stack them up. Oh yeah. That seems to be the way to do it. Okay, I like that. I like the Blade Dancer. That's a good one. Chakram Tempest is pretty good. If I remember to use it. Wolf Bride and Roxana's Gift. Moderately restores health after successful parry. Okay. So I can't get this. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Okay, so that's the... Is that the ZL attack? Oh no, those are different. Oh, so that's a different charge-up attack. Okay. Alright, that's a cool attack though. I'll remember that I have that. It really is, isn't it? I've not played this one before either. Obviously, this is the demo. But I played some of the earlier ones. Ow. Oh, you get... I didn't even know that was coming then. That was full Jedi right there. I didn't even know it was coming. Oh no! Too soon! They really punish you for missing. Oh, I see. Yeah, so when it comes to Prince of Persia games, I guess my history with Prince of Persia is, my history with Prince of Persia is I played the original one many, many years ago. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Up. I played the original one many, many years ago. And, I played Sands of Time when it first released. Oh, what's happening here? Oh! Oh! Ow. Ow, what the? Something's happening. I'm suddenly becoming suck. How do I get up there? Oh, like that. Oh, I broke his shield! Ah, okay, I broke his shield. I don't know what the... I don't know where all the glitteriness is around me. Is this a particular area where I need to use... There's something here. Maybe it's an ability that I don't have yet? Interesting. Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, I'm not doing too well yet. There we go. What is here? What have we got here? I can go up? Oh, I can too. Not really. Actually, no, I can't. Can I dash? Wait, can I dash up? No, I can't. Okay. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, hello. What's this? Yeah. I don't know what it is. I guess I'll just hit it. Yeah, already I'm learning that this game really wants you to use all of your skills. Damn it. You things are annoying. Oh wait, this is where I came from. What am I doing? Yeah, so every step along the way, it wants you to use all the tools in your arsenal. Can I... Ah, I can! Okay, can't go that way. Aim with the chakram and release... Oh, okay, use it. That's not the right button. Okay. Ow! Some arrows to refill? I'm full. Oh, wait. Ooh, does it want me to go... Okay, I kind of want to keep exploring in this room before we move on. Oh, what's this? New skin acquired. Deluxe Edition's Immortal skin. Changed Sargon's look. Okay. Oh. Skins. Press X. Oh. Interesting. Oh, ha, damn. Oh, that's the extra hit. Oh, damn, I did it twice. I can't believe I did that. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. What else is it? Oh, was that just the crystal? I think that was just the crystal. It was. Okay. But yeah, I'm with you there, Marley. I think this game looks really good. And the way it plays. Okay, so this is something I was saying at the beginning of the game, right? Was that I wanted to see how this game has progressed from the old Prince of Persia, because you gotta take in consideration that the original Prince of Persia, it was all about movement. It was all about movement. That's why they did all the sprites were rotoscoped. It was very fluid. A very beautiful game. I definitely recommend it for anyone who is interested in puzzle platformers, dungeoneering, and very fluid movement in video games. I definitely would recommend the original Prince of Persia. This game, I do feel, lives up to that hype. Because this game is all about movement. You know, look at the way. So far, I've not had a use for this, but look at the way that I can jump and then, you know, air cancel. Look at the way I can dodge in midair or dash in midair. There's a lot of emphasis on character movement and control in this game, right? And the fact that you're using all of these maneuvers, not just to platform around, but also in combat, they've really put a lot of focus on movement, and that's what Prince of Persia was all about. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hang on, I get a feeling there's something here. Well, maybe not here, but I can break things? I can break pots! Oh, I'm learning that now. I feel like I can go into the background here. Maybe I can't, but it feels like I can. So I can break pots to get time shards. Okay. Just finished work. Oh, wow. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy a few little demos with us. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's an elevator to the upper city. Oh, okay. Let's go through here first, see if there's anything else to discover. New location discovered, the Haven. Yeah, I can see that there's a big glowy door, but I want to... Hi? What brings you here, traveler? Oh, we're trapped?
مسافرای کمی نداشته. خیلی از اونها تو تارهای نفرین زمان گم شدن. اینو بدون جنگجو. مرگ و بدبختی تو این دژ پرسه میزنه.
Oh, interesting. So not only do people get lost in terms of, you know, physically, you know, locationally do they get lost in time as well.
من مرگ کم ندیدم.
حتی مصمم‌ترین جنگجوها هم باید آماده باشن. اینو بگیر. خواص منحصر به فردش بهت کمک میکنه. فقط بدون که هر کدومشون با ارزشن و فقط کناری درخت واک واک تغییر میکنن.
ازش استفاده خوبی میکنم.
What is it? What am I making good use of? Oh, a new amulet. Slightly increases max HP. The additional health boost can only be regenerated at Vark trees. Equip your amulets at Vark tree. Oh, there's one. Well, there's one right now. What demos have we played? We played Princess Peach Showtime. We played Raji, an ancient epic, and we're now playing this one, Prince of Persia, the new Prince of Persia. So I can add this one instead of, let's see, restore health after a successful parry. I'm good. I'm good with what we have at the moment. I'm good with what we have. Right, let's see what's in here. 𝗬𝗁's Forge. 𝗬𝗁. Oh.
اینجا یه انسان داری. یکی که دنبال یه چیزی دور از دسترس میگرده. چیزی فراتر از هدایت. برام سوالی که به کی خدمت میکنی؟
درباره من چیزی میدونی؟
من وقتی انتخاب کنم حواسمو به دنیای انسان ها میدم.
من سارگونم. به عنوان سرباز گارد جاویدان سرزمین پارس خدمت میکنم.
پس که گارد جاویدانی؟ جالبه. خب سرباز گارد جاویدان، تو مقابل یک جاویدان واقعی ایستادی. 𝗬𝗁، الهه و آهنگر خدایان. من بیشتر سلاح‌های اونا رو ساختم.
That's a big ass lady. Look at the biceps on her.
تو برای انسان‌ها هم سلاح ساختی؟
من گاهی اوقاتم به انسان‌ها خدمت کردم. شمشیر داریوشاه یکی از
King Darius' sword. Okay.
کمتر انسانی پیدا میشه که لایق خدمات من باشه.
من نمیدونستم که خدایان و الهه ها تو کوه قاف بین انسان ها زندگی میکردن.
اینطور بود. نفرین همه چیز رو تغییر داد. بعضی از خدایان در ابعاد دیگه سرنوشت ناپدید شدن. ولی من اینجا، من از اون خوش اقبالا. آهنگری منو از هوس زمان محافظت کرد.
Ooh.
الان دیگه هیچ حس سابقه نداره.
Okay. The forge protects her from the whims of time. So she's not affected by the web.
ممکنه بازم برای یه انسان فانی سلاحی بسازی؟
شاید با چند تا کریستال زمان بتونیم با هم به توافق برسیم. اینو درک کن که حتی تو زمانی اینطور به هم ریختم، زندگی یک انسان بی ارزشه.
Okay, so I can use her as a shop for upgrading my weapons.
سلاحی لازم داری؟
Okay, let's have a look. Arash Arrowhead. Slightly increases the damage of arrows. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Oh, that's a... Oh, these are talismans. Collect time crystals from a distance. Slightly decreases the power of incoming melee attacks. Okay. And... Yes, I can upgrade my weapons here. Menelaus' quiver. +1. Increase the maximum capacity of arrows carried by 5. Okay. I want that. Blessing. Moderately increases max health. The additional health boost Oh, so that's similar to the one we just received. I kind of want to upgrade these. Oh, but I need one of the stones. Okay, so we'll increase the quiver. Okay, we got 15. Wait. No, I've got 20 arrows. Whoa, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I increased from 15 to 20, not from 10 to 15. Okay. Oh, hello. That was a mistake. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, first time, shame on me. Second time, shame on you. Was she a big-ass lady? Okay, so that's what the haven is all about, I guess. What's with these golden winds? Look at these little strands telling me to go in this direction. Am I missing something in here? All right, let's go up in the elevator then. You're kind of immortal. No, I'm not an immortal. I'm a part of a team called the Immortals. That's why 𝗂𝗂 was saying that she's a real immortal. Oh, hello. I can see something up there. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh, I think I dropped down from above, actually. Okay. Woo! Ooh, okay. Okay. Oops. Ah, yeah, there we go. Drop down from above. And completely missed the crystal. That's perfect. Oh wait, no, I probably could have gone up. Never mind. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting the grips with the combat. I'm kind of figuring it out, you know? Ah, no, I can't go that way. Boo. Wait. Okay, I can't. No, I can't do that. Alright, okay. I'm really enjoying the combat in this one. Again, same as Raji, it really flows. What's this? What have I found? Oh, it opened up the door on the other side to the lower city. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of those stones. Okay. Oh, it's Damascus ingot. Ah, okay. Rare metal with a pale bluish tint. Used as reinforcing material, an ancestral technique still used in some forges. Okay, so I can take that to 𝗂𝗂𝗏 and get my sword upgraded. Where was she again? She was down, wasn't she? She was in... Oh, yeah, that's right. She was in the Haven. Hi. Hi, I'm back. Make my sword better, please. Slight increase in sword's damage. That's fine. Slight is fine in games like this. Alright. Where next? Where do I have to go? I went to the upper city. I can't go that way. I don't think. But I can go... Can I go down? I think I can go further down. So let's go back to the elevator and go down. Oh, I can't go down. This only goes up. I can see that there's another path I could take further down in this area. So we'll go there. Oh, I can refill my arrows as well. Oh no, I can't go this way. Oh, alright. Oh, look, there's... okay. Can I fast travel? Can I fast travel in this game? I can't fast travel. Okay. I guess that's fine. At the end of the day... I think fast travel, and here's my here's my hot take for the day. I feel like fast travel has really made us lazy as gamers. Just generally speaking, I use fast travel because who wouldn't use fast travel when it's available? But personally, I'm not a fan. I would probably include fast travel if I was to make a game that, you know, was pretty big. Oh, hello. Oh, he does not have any chill. Oh my goodness, that's some power right there. some of that HP back, please. Oh! Yeah, as I was saying, I would probably include fast travel in a game if I was making a game kind of like this that is very large, open, sprawling map. I probably would include it, but at the same time, I don't mind if there isn't one. You know? I don't mind if there isn't a... Oh, they knew what they were doing when they came up with this room. Oh. Oh! Wow! Okay. Alright, fine. I'll take the hit. I'll be fine. No! I mistimed that one. Run! Ow. Do you know what? I was saying earlier about how, you know, the focus on movement makes it feel like a Prince of Persia. This feels like Prince of Persia. This feels like the next evolution of the original Prince of Persia. I'm really taken by this game now. So far, it's been 3 hits. Hircanian? Oh, hello, Bub. Oh, okay. Okay. That's something to learn. Those... Oof. Where are you? Oh, okay. Ow? Oh, that didn't do enough damage. It did damage, but not enough. Oh, no, 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 no. I mistimed it. There we go. Got it. Got it. Oh, oh, hello. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, that's a... That's an interesting enemy right there. They can parry as well. Use a charged attack. Okay. Nice. We'll awaken the baby Erd tree, and I don't think I'm gonna need to change my amulets. Yeah, I don't think I need... Then again, I'm not really using the chakram that much. It is useful, but I'm not using it very often. So maybe I could switch out the chakram for dodge on the spot, or melee attack, or melee attack damage in the air. Okay. Dodge on the spot. Let's see how that one works out. We'll try that one for a little bit and see what we get. Hang on. Oh, it's another one. Nice. Oh, I just noticed all the purple spikes. I'm guessing poison. Ah. Okay. I'm sorry, I am super paranoid at the moment, so I'm not ready or willing to wait and find out if those things are nasty. I'm just gonna assume that they are. Yeah, it looks like they are. Yeah, I'm loving. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the movement flow in this game. It just fits. It just works so well. Oh no, I don't want to deal with you. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. How do I do that then? Missed. Okay. So I need to be really quick on the draw with that one. Nope, I missed. Ah, okay. I can see why they put arrows there. Yeah, so... Oh! Ah, okay. Alright, I get ya. Yep, I can see where you're going with this. Up. There we go. So do I need to go... No. Oh, no, I fell all the way back down. Okay, okay. Oh, no! Yeah, okay, like that. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I like that. It's really cool. It's really fun stringing a load of moves together and actually, you know, getting somewhere for it. Very cool. All right. Gotta go for dinner. No worries, Tim. You have a good one, mate. You enjoy your dinner. Oh, we got something else here. Up high, Jahanda resides for eternity. With the body of a lion, the face of a human, and the tail of a scorpion, Jahanda has always devoured men. Those who venture into the Hyrcanian, I'm not sure how to... Hyrcanian forest, and crossed his path would disappear forever. To satisfy his appetite, Jahanda once walked through the gates of the citadel, spreading terror for 3 days. 500 warriors were tasked to confront him. None survived. Darius was still a young king, armed with the royal sword that 𝗂𝗂𝗏 had forged for him. He set out to challenge Jahanda. 100 times he managed to avoid his poisonous stinger. 100 times he countered his charges. Darius called on Atash, the sacred fire. Jahanda had never encountered such resistance from a mortal. He was defeated. Darius spared his life, but locked him in the upper citadel. Thus began the legend of Darius, King of Kings, whose wisdom and courage would make Persia shine throughout the known world. Hang on a second. I'm in the upper citadel. I'm in the upper citadel. Oh, Jahandar is gonna be here, isn't he? I'm gonna have to fight him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. There he is. Oh, no. It transitioned into a cutscene. Okay. That is the... I think that's the end of the demo. That is the end of the demo. Thank you for playing the demo. It was just a glimpse of the epic adventure that awaits you. Will you rescue Prince Ghassan and solve the mystery of Mount Kaf? I think I might. I'll be honest, I think I might. Deluxe Edition includes an in-game content such as the Immortal Outfit, Prosperity Bird Amulet to reveal hidden treasures, and Fariba's Notebook, Digital Adventure Guide. I kind of like the idea of the digital adventure... Oh, excuse me. Digital Adventure Guide. But, yeah. I don't know about the rest of it, though. Like, the new digs, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the armor that, that is worn in Sands of Time. I can't remember what the name of the main character in Sands of Time was. It's been a long time since I played them. Excuse me. Let's see. You play an unnamed prince. Okay. Was it the sequel that... Was it Warrior Within then? No, that armor is different as well. Okay, so these ones are just the prince. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure what this immortal outfit is supposed to be referencing, but it doesn't look like any of the armors that's in the Sands of Time games. So, kind of curious as to what it's... Yeah, as to what it's referencing. Okay. It's definitely not referencing the original game, because the original game, the character was wearing, like, all white. It was necessary for the character to wear all white, so you could see him very cleanly against the background. Yeah, I was under the impression that the prince in Sands of Time had a name. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the movie. Let's have a look. Sands of Time movie. Oh, he was Prince Dastan. Is Dastan even a Persian name? I don't think that's a Persian name. Dastan? That doesn't sound right at all. Okay. I know there's a lot of criticism about that movie as well. But, yeah. Okay, so that is the end of the Prince of Persia... Wait, what is it even called? What even is this game called? Prince of Persia... No. Don't take me to buy things. Stop it, game. Stop it. You're drunk. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna switch us back to chatting. Hello. And, I'm gonna close this. The Lost Crown. That's what it's called. Ubisoft The Lost Crown. Okay, there were a few other games that I wanted to play today, but it's already 20 past 11. So, we did play a lot of, some longer demos. I do like that they gave us a lot to play in Raji and in Prince of Persia. Those are definitely... I feel like those are definitely games that benefit from having a little bit of exploration, showing you some of the bosses, showing you the gameplay and the the combat system. With games like that, it definitely benefits you from understanding what the game is about, and so I can understand why these games are a bit longer, or the demos I should say, are a bit longer than Princess Peach Showtime. Princess Peach Showtime, it's very similar in a lot of ways to the other games that we played today. It's got that action side-scrolling feel to it. Princess Peach Showtime, I wasn't expecting it to be as interesting as it was. I figured that I would enjoy it, but I didn't think it would be that good. You know, I didn't think it would be like, oh, this is a game that's really, drawing me in, caught my attention. It was a game I was going to play anyway. Because Princess Peach, because Mario. So, but no, I really did enjoy Princess Peach Showtime. So that one was a bit shorter because it showed some of the side-scrolling gameplay, and it showed one of the mini games, or one of the mini game style levels with the cooking. So I can understand why that's a bit shorter. I have to say, all of them were hits. I'm not gonna do like a rating. I'm not gonna be like, oh, 95% or anything like that. No. All three of them were hits. I really enjoyed... I was surprised. That's the thing. I think that's the thing that got me about Princess Peach, was I was surprised. It was better than I was expecting. Raji is just a beautiful game. Truly, genuinely a beautiful game. And it comes from a culture that hasn't really been represented much in video games. So to have an Indian company making this, or an Indian studio making this game, going ham with their culture and putting it squarely front and center, it is genuinely beautiful, and it's something new, it's something refreshing. So I'm really looking forward to playing Raji in the future. And despite a little bit of Ubisoft shenanigans, which I should have expected, let's be honest, let's be real here, I should have expected it. Aside from a little bit of Ubisoft shenanigans, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown is a genuinely fun game to play. Whereas the Sands of Time series, which were fun, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they weren't, I'm not saying they were bad. They definitely still had a focus on movement, being one of the early incarnations of games that incorporated free running. I feel like the 3D aspect of Sands of Time made it feel like it diverged from the Prince of Persia series. It definitely felt separate. It was a different thing. Same with Mario. You know, like how you've got the 2D Marios, but the 3D Marios are their own thing. You know? Not worse, not necessarily better, just separate. And I feel like that was the case for Prince of Persia for decades now. Literal decades. And the Sands of Time series, that's come to an end. They're not going to be making any more of those as far as I'm aware. In fact, I believe, don't quote me on this, I could be wrong, I believe that the original Assassin's Creed was supposed to have been a Prince of Persia game, and then it ended up being Assassin's Creed. I could be wrong, I might be wrong about that, but I've heard someone say once upon a time that Assassin's Creed was originally a Prince of Persia game, and then they made it something else. But I feel like with the side-scrolling, the traps, the action platforming, it's very much so, it feels a lot more like the original Prince of Persia, but advanced, you know? Prince of Persia, side-scrolling, dungeon crawling, very focused on movement and navigating these mazes of worlds. Sands of Time took it in a different direction. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown has brought it back to that original feel. The movement is certainly different. It is not the same as it was in the early games, but it does feel like it is coming from that same source, where movement is key. Movement is king. So, despite being an Ubisoft game, I might play Prince of Persia in the future. I'm not happy with what they do, but at the same time, I really enjoyed that. So, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I feel about Ubisoft in the future. They have kind of backpedaled on that whole thing, as, you know, saying, oh, we didn't mean what we said about you needing to, you know, get used to not owning games. So, I don't know. Still, anyway, that is 3 demos that we have done this evening. And yeah, like Kiko said, she's a bit exhausted. I'm actually still ready to go. I could probably do another one. But it is now getting close to 11:30. And usually I would have finished like half an hour ago. So, I hope you've enjoyed this. I hope you've enjoyed this selection of games. Let me know in the comments if there's a game from today's showcase that you really enjoyed. Something that you think, hang on a minute, I think I want to play that. Let me know in the comments. Let's get some activity on these streams as well after the stream. They were 3 winners. They absolutely were. Yeah. For different reasons as well. Although, I'm very fond of movement in video games. I'm very fond of feeling like I'm fully in control. So, feeling that control in Raji and feeling it in Prince of Persia, knowing that what I did happened on the screen, that was a good feeling. That was a really good feeling. It was a good sensation. It felt like anything that was happening because I did it, and any mistakes that were made were not because something was screwy and the buttons didn't work. It was because I screwed up. That's really important. I feel like that's a feeling in video games that a lot of people take for granted. A lot of people focus on the idea that if a game makes you feel empowered, that's a good feeling. And it is. Don't get me wrong, it is. If a game makes you feel like you've got fluid control, that's a good feeling. And it is. In some racing games, you know, a real sense of speed, that's a good feeling. But one thing I think that maybe people don't necessarily give credit to is the feeling of knowing when something goes wrong, it was your fault. There are so many games that I have played, Xenoblade Chronicles last night, for example, where I felt like I was winning because of luck. That I was just smashing my face against the wall until it happened, until it actually went down. And, oh, I finally succeeded. I was lucky that time. And that feeling can really take away from your sense of empowerment. At the end of the day, we play video games to get that sense of control, that sense of power, to get that feel that we are more than ourselves. That we are superheroes. That we are the hero of Hyrule. That we are a plumber from wait a minute. That we are the Prince of Persia, you know? It's one of those things that if you feel like it was only luck, it really takes away. It really takes away. It robs you of that satisfaction of success. Because you start to doubt yourself. If you feel like you've been really unlucky, that everything that you've been trying has just been, you know, smashing up against the wall until it finally crumbles, either the wall or your face, one way or another, it takes away because it makes you think like, oh, well, I didn't do that. I wasn't successful. The game just failed. You know? But when you're in total control, when everything you do matters, the character's movement, their combat actions, when everything is so easily and simply laid out, and you perform these tricks and combos and all sorts of things, and it all just flows from you into the game, like you and the game become one, the sense of losing and knowing that you are the one that did something wrong is a sense that allows you to feel that achievement when you succeed. If an enemy is bullshit, there's no satisfaction. You should never feel, oh my goodness, thank goodness, now I can move on. You should never feel like that. You should never be frustrated at an enemy or a stage or a hazard or something that makes it feel like it's out of your control. You should never feel like, oh my goodness, this was awful. I'm glad I never have to do that again. it should always feel like you've learned something, that you've developed your technique, that you have grown as a gamer, and that the defeat of the enemy was satisfying because you did it. There's no hint of, oh well, it was probably just luck. You did that. You learned its techniques. You learned its patterns. You figured out how to overcome, and you were successful. That's such a good feeling. And it is so easily taken away by doubt. But I feel like Prince of Persia, it's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be a very hard game. I feel like in the future, when you get further along, when you're close to the end, you are going to be doing backflips, forward flips, attacking in the air. You're going to be dashing into combos. You're going to be doing all sorts of things because it is going to get hard. And it's not going to be about luck. It's going to be about you learning the game, learning your techniques, learning to control the character. And you will feel satisfied. And I hope that I'm right. Because that's the feeling I get from this game. It feels like the developers really cared. It really does. The controls are on point. The fact that you can change the language to Persian, that is a beautiful touch. And the game itself is gorgeous to look at. And the same goes for Raji. I know I'm focusing on Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia was the last game we just played, but Raji is very much the same. It's a different kind of game. It's got that top-down perspective rather than side-scrolling. But Raji was another game that was like that. Genuinely a beautiful game. Looking at another different culture than what we're used to seeing in video games. I guess we're kind of used to seeing Persia with things like with games like Assassin's Creed. You know, we've seen that a few times now. And of course the Prince of Persia games. But Raji is truly unique. I don't think I've really encountered many games that have an Indian setting. And that's unique. That's special in and of itself. So I'm looking forward to playing these games in the future. Princess Peach Showtime comes out next month. No, this month. Sorry, not this month. Comes out in a couple of weeks, I think. I think it comes out March 26th. Hang on, I can find my timeline. I have a timeline. 22nd, March 22nd it releases. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, and Raji, An Ancient Epic, both are already out and available to purchase. You can buy Prince of Persia, there's a physical version. I strongly recommend that you get the physical version. You never know what's going to happen with Ubisoft in the future, so if you're going to buy their games, I strongly recommend physical. Even if, you know, maybe they're going to force you to log in. I imagine with the actual game, they won't force you to log in. I can't imagine that they'd be able to get away with that. I know idsoft didn't get away with that when they tried to do that with the Doom Classic editions. That didn't go well for idsoft, so I can't imagine Ubisoft would get away with it, honestly. especially now that so many people are watching them and making sure they don't screw up. So Prince of Persia Lost Crown, if that's a game, if you like the look of that one, it is available. It is available on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You can get physical editions on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. There is no physical PC edition from what I can tell. Raji is available on Switch. Ooh. Let me... Raji is available on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and it's on Android. Oh, it's on Android. It's on Android, iOS, and Windows. So I assume it's on Steam? Yes, it's on Steam. It is currently on sale on Steam. It is, for me, $9. For Americans, it is $6. $6.24. So Raji is currently available on Steam if you want to play that one for yourself. If not, I will be playing Raji at some point on the channel. And last of all, but by no means least, Princess Peach Showtime, like I said... Oh, wait. I've already said Princess Peach. That's coming out next week. Couple of weeks. Yeah, so there we go. Those are the games. That's where they're released. Raji, Prince of Persia, already out. Princess Peach Showtime next week. And, yeah. That's it for the Demos Collection Volume 1. We will be back. We will be doing more of these. I am looking forward to doing a Volume 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. We still got lots of games to test the demos of. We played 3 out of 10 of the games that I just downloaded, and no doubt between now and when I get to do the next one, there'll be more games to play. So, look forward to that one. Like I said, let me know which game you like the look of in the comments. Consider leaving a like, subscribe if you haven't already. And a big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. It's been fun. It's been lots of fun. Definitely needed this fun after last night's chaos. Chaos! Damn it. Alright. So, as always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, maybe check out some demos. Check out a demo for a game that you maybe wouldn't have picked up before. And until I see you next... Oh! I should probably do... Wait! We have to stop. Hang on. I haven't done the schedule for next week. Sorry. Okay, so next week is going to be a 6-day week. I can tell you that one. Wednesday, we're going to be playing... Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. On Thursday, I should probably put the extra logo on that one. On Thursday, we're going to be playing Stardew Valley. Xenoblade Chronicles on Friday, and then Saturday... I don't have a game for Saturday. I don't have a game for Saturday, again. Oh, do you know what? You know what? I don't have to do 6 days next week. I can do Oracle of Ages on Saturday. Zelda, no. There we go. Okay, we'll do Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages on next Saturday rather than Wednesday, so that I don't end up burning myself out next week. That looks good. That looks fun. The following week we'll go back to normal in terms of alternating Zelda with Stardew Valley. So yeah, that'll go back to normal after that. But I do need to figure out what games I'm actually wanting to play on Saturdays. I like Saturdays being a wild card, but at the same time, I probably should think and consider what it is that I want to play on Saturdays. Especially seeing as, at the moment, I can't really see us doing Deep Space and Chill. I've been really wanting to get back into playing Elite Dangerous, but honestly, right now, Deep Space and Chill just isn't. It isn't really gonna happen. Not that it won't happen, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon. There's a lot that we need to get sorted out for that one. We need to pick the right time. We're gonna be doing it myself, Kiko, Ritterwolf. And if Ritterwolf isn't available, and from what I understand, he hasn't necessarily been available right now either. It's not just us, you know. I think all of us, everyone involved, is just a little bit burnt out with other things. That it's just been very difficult to be able to get ourselves together to actually play and plan. That's the other thing. You know, we've got a plan for this. We're kind of doing it, the idea of it being something of a podcast sort of thing. It's not really going to be a podcast. It's just going to be Deep Space and Chill. But it's, we kind of need to plan for it, and I don't think we're in a position right now where we can do that successfully. So, for now, we might put that on a back burner. So I need to come up with new games to do on Saturdays when we're not playing Mario Kart, because we play Mario Kart once a month, every 4 weeks. It's not once a month. See, I gotta stop myself from saying once a month, because I know full well that in June, I think it's in June, we're gonna play it twice. There's once at the beginning of the month and once at the end of the month. But, yeah. Basically like how we do chill Minecraft. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. I want it to be something that people can be a part of and play. But at the same time, you know, Elite Dangerous is a little bit more complex. It takes a little bit more focus. It takes a little bit more pre-planning to get stuff done, to say, right, we are going to do this today and we're going to do it. Because we tried doing a Elite Dangerous podcasty sort of thing before, and I didn't get out of the dock. We were there for like, what, 3 hours, and for 2 hours of that I was still in dock. So yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun to do. It wasn't fun to watch, and so it just ended up being not that great of an experience. But yeah, I like the idea of Saturday being a wild card, so we can still move forward. We can still do things that we can still do series on Saturday, but I'm not like pushing to do a series at the moment. I was thinking that Ion Fury might be something we could do on Saturdays, but at the same time, we could do Ion Fury on Thursdays. You know, it's not a big deal. Or we could even do Ion Fury between games on Tuesdays and Fridays. Who knows? I think we do need to maybe establish though, like what sort of games we're playing. I need to decide ahead of time and let you guys know what it is that I'm going to be doing. So I'll probably be doing most of that over on the Gilded. And the Gilded is, of course, the place where the discussion continues even when the stream is over. So do consider joining us over on Gilded. There's always something happening over there. And through our Gilded, you can join our Minecraft server as well. We were talking about Minecraft a little bit earlier. You can come and join us on our Minecraft server. It's really fun. That's another thing that we can possibly do on Saturdays, is do some more Minecraft streams as well. So, yeah. There's a lot of good ideas for the future, and I hope that you will join us on those journeys when we come to them. So, without further ado, because I'm just gonna shut up and move along now. Big thank you once again to everyone who has joined us, and as always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone? Really? That came out really weird, didn't it? Good night, everyone!